Let's get to it. Didn't we already build the transfer vehicle better? Rocket Guy, the RCS firing. So the part drift makes it so my engine is not aligned with my longitudinal axis on the transfer vehicle. I don't know why the engine moves around, but it does. And the RCS thrusters are needed to compensate for that to keep it on an even keel. So one, all my RCS thrusters are facing in different directions now on the vehicle, which tells me that there's a physics-less part problem. There's a problem with a physics-less part finding its reference frame relative to the vehicle on scene reload, so that's good. So I need the RCS to compensate because the whole vehicle's bent. It bent for whatever reason. And because the whole dang thing is bent, you need to fire the RCS to keep it on an even keel, and that's draining like 30 or 40 different tanks all at once, and the fuel transfer croaks the FPS. So yeah, so that better transfer vehicle is actually worse. Apologies, it's me trying to understand what the heck's going on. So we have this here. I want to see what the game can really understand correctly with what's going on here, if that makes any sense. I want a transfer vehicle that bends like this, not like this. So what I'm gonna do here is I just put this thing kind of quickly together here to test out what our frames kind of look like when we fire the engines and stuff. It looks like a stack of dynamite. Yeah. Lost signal through Starbase. Yup. All right. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna put this. Okay. Nice, Forge. Alright, so how about we just get rid of that? I'm thinking that the struts were probably the problem. Okay. So, what I want to do here is... Let's look. So we're getting nice 60 frames here. What happens when we fire the engines? We should see the frame rate go down. It's staying right at about 45, right? So what I want to see now is I want to shut that engine off and shut that engine off and fire one engine. So 50 right now. That's at basically, let's pause it. What does it say? It's about 55. Fire the engine. And now firing the engine's at 48. So now if I take that motor, reactivate it, reactivate that motor, and we fire it, we were at 48 before, and because we're flowing more fuel, because we have 3 engines on, 42. Now, what happens if we shut that motor off, and activate crossfeed on the decouplers? Now what? Still getting 47, 48. Interesting. They definitely know about that surge. I'm doing it so I can show people why that Eve transfer vehicle sucked. $50, $52, down to 40. Yeah, that fuel logic is definitely screwing with things. Look at the frequency change on that processor. See what I'm talking about? Okay, so we know there's a documented change here. So that what I'm basically trying to show, and what I'm trying to see, I just want to see it for myself. I know people have told me about this bug. What I'm trying to show is that this design favors bigger fuel tanks with bigger engines. Don't try to use smaller engines if you can help it. So, the game is, if I'm looking at this right and I'm understanding this correctly, the game needs bigger fuel. You don't want to use a lot of small fuel tanks. A bigger fuel tank feeding one engine would be better than smaller fuel tanks feeding two engines, if I'm looking at this correctly. So, let's try it with the RCS. The RCS was bogging down my transfer vehicle. So, let's flip the RCS on and see if there's any discernible difference. Okay. RCS is not doing much. But then again, the RCS is all draining from one fuel tank, right? It's all draining from one. Okay. 43. 37. So yeah, that's definitely doing something. Great noise. Because I'm trying to figure something out, 95. I'm trying to figure out something, a transfer vehicle that we can use that doesn't absolutely destroy my frame rate. Oops. Well, I hit the wrong button. That's good. So, see, like, we're messing with this. This is totally okay. It does bog the frames down because if you look, we're at 47, and then when I fire it, it goes down to 40. So, yeah. That would mean that vehicle design kind of favors one big tank. The less places that you can flow fuel, the better. Well, that's not good. Oh, everything's fine. All right, cool. So now I want to check something. If fuel flow is what's bogging the game down right now, don't get me wrong, they might patch fix this. I don't know. But see, the patch isn't coming out right now. You know, it's coming out in the future. So we gotta, in the meantime, I gotta find a way to play Kerbal that doesn't involve 5 frames a second, right? Like, I don't mind bad frame rates, but that's a little too much even for me. So, what I want to do here is I want to take a fuel line. And run fuel lines inward. This is an extra fuel calculation. So I want to see what that does now. So this was getting 43 off the pad, and then when we were physically simulating it up in the air, it was getting 37. And now, yeah, see, it's gone down. Let's get it up in the air.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We are moving fuel. I'm seeing 31 the most. Hey, Dazar, an 8-month resub. It's already overclocked, Goro. This is a problem. All right, cool. Yeah, she was transferring fuel. I could see it on the menu that's right here, dude. All right. Okay. So, this is one engine draining from a dedicated tank. So now what I want to see here is something a little bit nuttier. Let's do... The fuel lines didn't seem to make that much of a difference in the FPS. It was like maybe 1 to 2. So the fuel lines aren't it. So that tells me that the engines pulling are what's screwing this up. So give me this, right? And what I want to do now is instead of a bunch of mainsails, let's get a bunch of Reliance, right? And yeah, let's just get a bunch of Reliance. Let's get 8 of them. Or yeah, well, 7, right? Let's put those down there. And then put the launch clamps on here. And then see what this does. Right? Explained why the frames tank. It's all those verniers. I think so. So we're at 55. Let's just move that up there. Get these in the first stage. All right, so 50. 31. Oops. Wrong staging. Okay. It's interesting. After I separated the vehicle, it looks like it moved the vehicle to another thread. And it absolutely did. One of the frequency on the processor spiked when I separated the vehicle. See that? Actually, a bunch of them did. Must have simulated it on a different thread. Interesting. Okay. But we were getting about 31 with all these motors. So now, all right. $25. So right now we got about 41, 42, and okay. It's the vernier engines. The more engines you have pulling, the more clusters of engines you use, the worse it is. Also, that's funny looking. We'll launch it just because. Yeah, look at it. Did you see that? Our frames are at 14. So there's your problem. Your problem is the amount of engines that you have. Now, on that transfer vehicle that we made, we had verniers. The verniers use liquid fuel and oxidizer, so they're engines. You can throttle them if you set them to do that. There's the problem with that transfer vehicle. That's what was borking the game. Now, that's good. That isn't anything that we didn't know. People have told me that that's what was going on. I just wanted to see it for myself. So with that being said, it might be better to build a rocket. Not necessarily the Kraken-proof rocket, but build a rocket that uses less fuel tanks and less engines, so bigger engines. What about monopropellant? We could test monopropellant if you want. So here, let's test it. Let's... Actually, it would it be the fuel tanks too? I'm wondering if the fuel tanks do it or if it's just the engines. We didn't see any negligible difference with fuel line. We saw a negligible difference between fuel lines. So the fuel lines between tanks and fuel transfer doesn't seem to be lagging the game. It's the engines. So now I'm curious, what happens when we do this? Alt left click will duplicate parts, guys. Old Kerbal trick. Face them all down? Why would it matter? Oh, so we can get them to all fire at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Dude, even placing all these is lagging the game. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it was just the part action window. Who knows? All right. What's up, Chup? All right, so let's turn on the RCS. So we're getting about 50. I'd say 53 is what I'm seeing the most there. Now, what happens if we do 41? Now what happens if we activate the engine? 31. 45. Back to 31. Yep, verniers. Okay. There was a noticeable drop there. Now, one more thing I want to test here. Let's take that same rocket, and all those verniers were pulling from one tank, right? They're pulling from this one. Now, what happens if I put more liquid fuel tanks on here? What happens if we do this? Right? What happens if all these verniers have to pull from 1,000 different tanks just to fire? The lowest FPS we saw a second ago was 31 with the verniers and the rocket engine firing, right? So let's look. Hey, maybe put them in a spiral so they don't blow on the back of each other. They're all kind of out of the way, dude. I wouldn't read too much into it. So turn the RCS on. So right now we're getting 45 for the most part. Let's see. Two. And that right there is why I'm not using that transfer vehicle, because it sucks. Krynan, yeah, there you go. The whole point is me not trying to say, like, oh, the game's so buggy. I'm trying to figure out ways to make stuff work, man. I'm trying to figure out ways to make it do. So now what I'm curious is, what I'm trying to figure out is if that happens with monopropellant. Does monopropellant do the same thing? I think that's an important question to ask. So let's throw 8 monoprop thrusters on here per row, right? Just like what we had. I'll just have these blowing on each other. I don't really care. Now, let's do 8 monoprop thrusters, right? With 1 big monoprop tank, and let's see what it does. All right, that's 1 gigantic monoprop tank. Let's see what this does. I'm trying to figure that one out, Aqualex. Hold on. All right, so we're getting nice crystal clear frames. I got about 49 is what I'm seeing. So turn the RCS on, and it's fluctuating between 29 and 39. I see 30, 32, 33 is what I'm looking at there. So that's with all those monoprop thrusters pulling from 1 monoprop tank. It went down to 33. Now 33 is better than 2. Not gonna lie, it's better than 2. Fire in multiple directions at the same time. Jazos, it'll bork the frames even more, I'm pretty sure. So now what I want to test, we're just doing some quick rapid fire testing. So we saw 33. That's what we saw the most of. Now what happens? Yeah, Towerful, I'm getting to that. I'm building to it. Give me a moment. So we got nice, clean 46, 47 frames. I assume that the difference in frame here is just more parts in the scene. Turn the RCS on, and yep, 8. It's the same case for monopropellant. Your ship design, guys, if you want to make a ship that works well in Kerbal, use as the least amount of fuel tanks as you possibly can. Yeah, monopropellant is better. And Aqualex, my guess would be that monopropellant is better because it's flowing 1 commodity instead of 2. You're just flowing monopropellant instead of liquid fuel and oxidizer, right? Try with only 1 set of RCS now, okay? Now, Towerful, if I'm understanding this right, 1 set of RCS will still croak the game. All right, so get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Take 1 monopropellant, 1 monoprop thruster, just 1. Put it at the top. Let's see, Towerful. Let's see what it does. If you disconnect those tanks afterward, then pull from 1 tank, will the frames return? I would say yes, Sean. All right, so I see about 55 right there. So now what? Nope. See, that's okay. 45. Curious. All right. So 1 monoprop thruster I mean, don't get me wrong, we saw a little drop in frame rate firing that thruster, right? But it was like 5 frames as opposed to all of them. So yeah, exactly, Josh. Yeah, it's interesting how we're back at KSP like 0.16. So now I want to test that same kind of thing with liquid fuel engines. So we have 1 Reliant engine down there. Let's see if one engine can pull from 1,000 different tanks. All right, so ready? We're at 43 right now, actually going up to 48, and if we fire that engine, our frames get cut in half. Yeah. Yeah, I see the smooth FPS, yeah. A number of people are asking about frame drop with high engine count, but only one firing. Okay. Okay. All right, let's check something here. So let's activate one engine. Nope, unaffected. Unaffected. But if we do this, of course, MSL. You think I'm not gonna do that? Okay, so the game really likes one engine pulling from multiple tanks is not that big of a deal. That does croak your game. Multiple engines pulling from multiple tanks absolutely destroys frames. It's CPU right now, Bacon, but it's CPU because the game really isn't optimized yet, dude. That's all. They're gonna fix the fuel flow stuff. I know they will. Yeah. But yeah, this is important to know. It's a good thing to understand. You know, you can get really nice frames if you have less engines pulling from less fuel tanks. So, because of that, we kind of got to rethink how we do this. Is there any way we can test crazy SAS to see if that's going to tank frames? Yeah, sure, if you want. I mean, the SAS is pulling electrical charge wheat, right? Like, so that might make a difference, dude. Here, let's actually, what we'll do, we'll get rid of this. Watch. Separate that. And what I'll do Put a battery on top, put a battery on the bottom, gyro on each side of that. And let's go to the runway. Coming over from the recent rage to Middle District channel, wanted to see what this awesome spaces stuff is about. Hey Baker, what's going on? I'm right now I'm troubleshooting Kerbal because KSP2 is in a rather unoptimized state, and I'm trying to see if yep, okay. Well, that worked. I'm trying to see what breaks the game so I can make a better launch vehicle. Yeah, so really in troubleshooting mode right now. But hey, I appreciate you coming over from Thomas's channel. That's really good. Middleton is cool, man. Good dude. I'm super happy I did that raid the other day. I gotta hit him again, but our schedules haven't coincided since then. But you know, we'll figure it out. But if you're wondering what's going on in here, science is going on in here. No, we're doing some Mythbusters style stuff with KSP right now. Never even heard of this game, but it looks fun. Kerbal's a game where you design and build rockets, but we're finding out that certain rockets that you make the game unhappy, to say the least. We're trying to figure out why certain rockets make the game unhappy. Stop it, game. There we go. Good old troubleshooting, indeed. So, let's see if electrical charge has anything to do with it, right? Let's just roll our wagon wheel down the runway here, see what happens. But yeah, there you go, Towerful. Indeed. $40. Staying right at 40. Yeah, electrical doesn't seem to be harmed, guys. It's pretty coggers. It's pretty coggers. All right, now we'll go full Mythbusters. I will set my roll trim to maximum. And we will roll this thing down the runway until something happens. It's pretty coggers. You can also test number of solar panels with number of batteries. Yep. But it looks like electrical consumption really isn't a thing. But then again, we're not using that much electrical now, are we? We seem to be processing to one side. Oh my goodness. How are we staying up? The gyros. Oh God. We've made a top. Oh jeez. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's right, Aqualux. It's about the number of draws, right? So we've invented the wheel, chat. So if it's about the number of draws, right? Who wants to hitch themselves to my wagon? This is fine. This will end fine. More! Oh God. What did we just do? I mean, if we're gonna break the game, we might as well break it in style. The way I see it, if you're gonna build a time machine into a car, why not do it with some style? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, what happens if we... What happens if we reset? Reset trim. 22. Yeah, it started low. All right, now let me re-engage the torque. Yep. FPS is going down. 15. Yeah, it's 15. But man, does this thing haul. How do you reset trim? Alt-X. I'm just gonna let this thing go. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're going like 100 miles an hour down the runway. Oh god, we're breaking spokes. Oh god, we're breaking spokes! Oh god! Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh gosh! This is not gonna end. We're spinning too fast. The I-beams are getting destroyed. Oh my god! Oh god! How isn't this thing blown up yet? I was waiting for that. Oh, jeez. Okay, so it seems like electrical. It's any commodity, guys. Any commodity. So you want bigger fuel tanks, bigger engines, and bigger solar panels, too. Yeah. I've seen people complaining about the number of solar panels and batteries causing lag. Yeah, Oglex, to answer you for the second time. Yeah, I know. It very much seems like electrical is the problem as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's pretty damn conclusive. Don't you think? Yeah, dude, I think that solar, it's just anything. Generating charge, taking charge. Anytime you're taking commodities from the fuel tanks, it doesn't like it. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Have they removed the mention of the Kerbals getting killed in the crash screen? I've not heard of that one. Yeah, Savvy, if they... Dude, you know what? I'm not... like I said, it's like I was saying yesterday. I kept calling it simulation, right? I kept going, oh, the simulation's bad. The simulation's bad. Dude, actually, it's... people in chat are like, no, it's not the simulation. It's the fuel logic. Like Rocket Guy and Novus were saying that. And I was saying simulation is basically a catch-all term. But that's showing me right there that the simulation is really not bad. It's just that fuel logic that they have to shore up. And if they do... Because I'll be honest with you, I want to try something. Part count. If we build a vehicle that's high part count with... if we build a vehicle that's super high part count with no commodities being pulled anywhere, except for like electrical charge for a probe core, I'm kind of curious to see like what the simulation can actually handle here in terms of parts. But even if the fuel logic gets better, that's only 40 FPS. So this is the part where we all point and laugh at 95 for complaining about 40 FPS simulation rate. Bruh! Okay, yeah. Only 40 FPS for a simulation. Oh, damn, that sucks. Roundhouse kick a 95 in the face. Anyway. Yeah, 95, 40, Sag. Rise above it! Rise above it! No, 95, if we get... I understand 40 FPS with, like, graphics cards, etc., but then, like... Dude, 40 FPS sim rate is absurd. That's why what I want to do here is I want to test a lot of parts. I want to test a lot of parts to see if the sim rate, without pulling any commodities, to see what it can handle. But dude, If we were getting 40 clean frames with that transfer vehicle, for instance, well, that transfer vehicle is a lot of parts. Actually, you know what? Let's go in here and let's see. At work, I deal with 0.002 FPS. 0.02. Yeah. Yeah, right? So, like, let's look at this, for instance. This was a thing in KSP1 too. The more complicated fuel flow calculations, the worse the FPS was. Yep. So like this thing, we have 4 engines pulling from 6 tanks. So this was always going to lag. You know, it's not even the part count. What's the part count on it? 375 parts. Let me put this on the launch pad. This has the transfer stage in it. It has the propulsion section in it. I'm just curious, what frames do we get with this thing just sitting on the pad? Yeah. 14. Yeah, okay. At 375 parts, we're getting 14, so... Okay, good to know. The part count simulation does screw with it. You launch your Ares 5 at 3 FPS. I mean, Aqualex, I'm not gonna sit here and say that they can't figure out a way to fuel optimize, dude. I'm sure they have a way to figure that out. What I'm saying is that even if they fix the fuel row calculations, the base FPS of the game is still not ideal. Yeah, 95, I think you're getting simulation frames confused with actual, like, graphical renders, dude. If you're referring to the FPS, like the rendering FPS still being bad, yeah, but simulation FPS and render FPS are 2 different things, dude. 40 frames a second with 100 parts, simulation is absurd. That's absurdly good. That's like no... like, in Kerbal 1, the way to say that would be being in the green with 500 parts. That's really freaking good. What about parts that don't use commodities? That's what I want to test. That's what I want to test next. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get these big honking truss segments here. Right? And you know what we're doing? We're building a skyscraper. Alright, so how many parts is this? So we got 6 parts here, okay? 6. Alright, so let's go crazy. Now, honestly, 95, this is gonna really piss off the graphics card. Like, badly piss off the graphics card. Because there's a bunch of little things that it's trying to render in here, and yeah, it does not like that. Well, so we'll see. I mean, knowing Kerbal, this thing will probably noodle out pretty bad. Alright, so how many parts do we have here? This is 34. Honestly, these big truss segments are really cool. But, you know, let's make sure that this thing is nice and structurally sound, so... I can't run a strut that far. Alright, well, let's launch it. Let's get a baseline. 48? 48. Oh, dude, and that's... I'll bet you if I pause it, the graphic... Yeah, okay, graphics... Actually, no, that's not too bad for the 3080. 75. I wonder if the GPU will spike. That's actually a good... It did. Dude, it did. Look. When we changed scenes, it definitely... Look, GPU load is higher than it was. See what I'm talking about? There's a difference between rendered frames and simulation frames. Let's check the CPU. Look, when I changed scenes, there was a bump. But the CPU, the simulation is fairly straightforward here. That's staying pretty flat comparatively to what I've seen in the past. Interesting. Also, that's really cool that we can build a skyscraper and get really nice frames. Part of me wants to sit here and do space stations now and build a space station that's absolutely gigantic to see where the game zonks out. It's actually really cool. Neat. Space station freedom moment. Well, Tessa, we're past the wheel stuff. I think we pretty much concluded that electrical charge does crap on the game pretty hard as well. I mean, the best thing to do would be to test a thing with a big battery and a bunch of ion engines, because those pull a lot of electricity really, really fast, right? Can you make a space station? In Kerbal? Yeah, sure, why not? I can't even see where that damn strut is. Oh my gosh, where am I? No, nothing to see. Part count increase, you were thinking. Oh, yeah. Well, I wanted to build something gigantic because I haven't built something gigantic in KSP yet. I wanted to make something absolutely ridiculous. Can you blame me? Like, I need 100 parts here. Like, I want to see, like, where do we get with, like, 100, 200, 300, 400 parts, etc., etc. So I want to build something absolutely ridiculous. What's our part count at? 102? Why does this remind you of the Duga? It kind of does look like Duga, doesn't it? Jeez. This is nuts, dude. Okay. Yikes. I didn't do it. 222 parts. Oh, come on! Ah, crap. What constraint are we? Ah, there we go. Now it's working. We're at 100 parts. Excellent. Yep. Yeah. 30. Wow. That's really working. Oh, we put it on the... It's bit, yeah, we're a little bit big for the... Okay. 37, dude. Yeah, really good. Not that much of a difference. Admiral Supernova, I'm seeing what makes the game tick. I'm trying to break things. Here, how about we put it on the runway? Yep. We're getting better frames out here. Now what's the difference between our simulated frames here? So, all told, with graphics and everything, we're getting 45. If I pause the game, we get 60. See what I'm yeah, dude, see what I mean? 95, that's pretty damn good simulation, considering we're at 100 parts, and it's this freaking big. I'm not sure if size necessarily has anything to do with it, though. Basically, guys, what I'm trying to do here is make something that's going to that's going to really try to bog down Kerbal and the graphics card at the same time. Yeah, see? That's scene change right there. And this is post-scene change. Interesting. Interesting. That's freaking cool, though, dude. Dude, you can make like skyscrapers in this thing. I mean, just look, with these big freaking parts, you can make a gigantic freaking space station, provided you can figure out a way to get it up there. Yeah, we have resonant wobble. Oh god! It'll eventually compound and keep compounding until it explodes. It's the motion of the ocean. Sweat, baby, sweat. Baby Kerbal gets low frames and you do the kind of stuff. What? Sorry? Alright, never mind. Use smaller but more parts. Yeah, pretty much, Rocket Guy, yeah. Alright, so let's lettuce mayonnaise. Alright, so Tessa, what we'll do now... Let's just get smaller truss pieces, right? And let's really push this thing to the max. Let's see what it does. What's our part count at now? We're back at 106. Middle click makes the camera go up, dudes. So, guys, what I'm literally trying to do is trying to get something that's really gonna make Kerbal hate me. I mean, it already... I'm kind of convinced it already does, but... 274. I hate you. Does that help? I'm not... No? Let's go right to 500. $323. It's not spiky enough. It has to be more spiky. Soft is not scary. What are you trying to do? Instill happiness into people? What's wrong with you? Okay, we'll try 413 just because I can't see what's going on. We've made a freaking spider web of truss pieces. I have no idea what this is going to do. Let's just do that. Memory seems to be nice and steady. Oh my goodness. Okay. So with 370, or no, about 400 parts, give or take. So if my theory is right, we should pause the game, and if we pause the game right here, those frames will be about 30. If I'm thinking about this right, I might not be. So we're at 16, 17 on the simulation rate, and it is, yeah, the CPUs are not happy. Well, not happy, they're just under load. Okay. Now, pause it. Yep. About 15 frames more. So see that? This is hurting the graphics card and it's hurting the simulation at the same time. This is terrible for the graphics card, dude. Yeah, even the 3080 is having trouble with this. And your eyes. And probably the Twitch encoder too. Where's GPU load? Yeah, that's scene change right there, Ando. Here, let me... So that's unpausing the sim. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's nothing. It's interesting that it's slowing us down in KSP, though. If we look towards the VAB, let's see what happens. Nothing. Negligible. Negligible difference. Interesting. Interesting, 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 interesting. I'm learning a lot. Also, I'm learning that you could build a gigantic skyscraper in KSP and it wouldn't be too bad. I want to build space stations this big, man. Even the rendering CPU is bound. Draw calls for each part? Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'm not entirely sure what that means, Drawer, but that sounds right. It looks like it's offloading the sim on one CPU, if I'm looking at this right. Spreading a simulation on one craft to multiple CPUs, dude, let me put it to you like this. If they figure that out, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There is one other thing that I actually want to test for simulation, guys. I think we've pretty much covered this. You want to use... Kerbal should be able to do up to like 300-400 parts with decent enough frames. At least that's with my computer. I mean, results may vary, right? It doesn't tax the graphics card too much. It really doesn't. You could run this on an old graphics card. It's not that big of a deal. It really is not. Oh my goodness. All right, just... Oh! Oh! Oh. So, oh my god. As long as the graphics card has 6 gigabytes or more of RAM. Yeah. Alright, so now I want to test something here. Alright, so what I want to test, the first thing we'll do is we'll put down a probe core. Okay. Okay, we've got our probe core. Give me those truss segments again. But this time we're going to do something a little bit different. Alright, we're going to use the circular truss segments. And what I want to do is I want to see what happens when we eject a bunch of different pieces off of this. So I'm going to take my hydraulic, we're going to take the detachment manifolds, right? And we're going to use, I don't know, I-beams. Right? And, you know, let's make the I-beams into a small sub-assembly or something. Just like 5 parts or something. This thing's going to look like a weather vane when we're done. Okay, so how many parts are we at right now? 50. All right, so how about we... Of course, it screws up the sub-assemblies when you copy things. Why wouldn't it? $194 parts. Good. Broken. It didn't like copying that big of a sub-assembly. Alright, well, we can test it just like this. That's fine. So how many parts do we have? 209. Alright, so let's go back over to the runway. And what I want to see... I want to see if this does what Kerbal does. I want to see if it offloads... I was trying to see if it offloads the simulation somewhere else to other threads, but yeah, this is very broken. Okay, let's just... This one's gonna be hard to simulate, guys, especially since the editor doesn't like duplicating all this. What are you building today? I'm trying to break the game today, Nagwal. Orthos work, yeah. Alright, we'll just start off with something simple. Like, just... balls. Borb. Yeah, copying sub-assemblies. This game hates it. Okay, so let's go here. Loving the design? Thanks. Oh. Yeah. Tessetsu, yeah. I'm trying to purposely induce stuff that's going to make the editor unhappy. Like, very unhappy. Which is fine. I'm not getting mad when I break it. No, Librio. The goal of this VOD is to figure out a vehicle that I can actually use, that I can get to other planets, so I can give you guys the content that you want going to the other planets. I've been trying to get to Eve for a week. It's not working. The vessels that I make get progressively worse and worse, which means I don't know how to make a good vessel in KSP2. Now, the Kraken-proof rocket was Kraken-proof, but we got like 2 frames a second. Nice, Amanda. What I'm looking to see is if after we separate the vehicle, we get different frame rates. Doesn't need to, it's not going to take much, but... Alright, so... let's keep the camera angle the same for continuity. We're getting 42. And... Nope. We've been there already, Kat. Yeah. Infinite fuel will stop the fuel calculation, so you get nice crystal clear frames, but you have infinite fuel. Alright. 146. I gotta separate the decouplers. No, Kebab, the game broke. I couldn't complete the mission, and I wanted to figure out why, and that's why I'm troubleshooting again today. Alright, so we got 35 frames here with 140 something parts. Let's separate and see if I want to see if the threads change. $26. Alright, ready? 20, so we're getting 27. $25. Now, if I had to guess, this one will go down to 23 when I separate again. Oh, what the hell? Yep, I'm flying through the air. That is not good. $23. So, this also tells me...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So what that tells me right there from what I saw, that instead of a bunch of small things, Kerbal likes bigger part count vessels. Which makes sense, considering they're building a game that to try and build vehicles that go to other planets. So, you're going to get better frames with a higher part count, lesser fuel tank, lesser engine design. Interesting. Interesting. See, Kerbal 1 is the opposite of that. If that was Kerbal 1, our frames would have gone up as we separated more and more. But the simulation does slow down the more vehicles, the more physics that you have to simulate in the scene. That could just be because of unoptimized. It's not optimized yet. But, yeah, very interesting. Hey, Zarby. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, dude. All the threads were simulating the same until I scene changed. See it, Gene? I'm still going to guess that CPU 2 is doing a lot of simulation work, but I could be wrong. Well, more part count to some degree. Wouldn't want multiple vehicles in close proximity in most cases anyway. Yep, yep. Interesting. What are you building? I'm building stuff to try and break the game. If you really want to know. I'm building stuff that's trying to make the game get angry with me. Ooh, big probe core. With gyros. Very nice. And for my next trick, I mean test, we'll do something like this. This is gonna be one of the stupidest things we've ever done, but you know, it's fine. It'll be okay. It's fine. It's fine. What's our TWR? 1.2. Hey, that's perfect. Now give me a reaction wheel up on the top. Oh my god, what am I doing? And then, you know, let's give it some batteries. It's fine. There we go. You know, I'm gonna give it some wings. Not usually one to give my designs fins, but we might need it this time around. So let's just go over here to the launch pad and, you know, this will be fine. It'll work. Maybe. I am gonna need verniers. Let's just 4 verniers. There. Damn, dude, those things are so tiny. This thing's freaking huge. All right. Why don't you give your designs fins? I usually don't need them, Gary. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. Send it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, look at this. Nice frames, dude. Very good. These frames. Oh my gosh. Yes! Go, my pretty, go! What the? This is awesome. You guys want to play Quidditch with this? It's a big broomstick. Look at that. Buttery smooth 56 frame. Oh, Nikes. What are you doing? A bridge to the moon? Yeah? No! Come back! Stop it! I love you! Come on, come on, come around, come around. You know you want to! This is fine. Yeah, we could just send it up in one piece. That's fine. That's the wrong way. Well, you know, at least that looks cool, okay? At least that looks cool, all right? And it does look cool. Oh! It's fine. Nobody was hurt. Actually saved the rocket, mostly. Yeah, that you did. The boy's good, no doubts there, huh? Thank you for flying Air Kerbal. A nose cone would fix it? I don't think a nose cone's gonna fix this. We have... it's too heavy down here. How much do those frames actually weigh? How much mass? They're 2 tons a pop? That's it? Oh, that's nothing, dude. Alright, sweet. The only thing that would fix this is more boosters. Yeah. Just a giant fairing. No, you know, it would fix it, believe it or not. So how big is that tank? That's 288 tons. Pretty strong. Okay. All right. Cool. So it seems like it favors a bigger fuel tank. We need a bigger fuel tank. That's the big one. Okay. That's fine. So that, with that being said, with what we learned about Duna designs or just big gigantic transfer vehicles is that, yeah, you want bigger fuel tanks, and you can really get up to about 300-400 parts before the simulation really starts bogging down, even with one engine and one fuel tank. That's really what I'm kind of concluding here. But see, you know where my mind goes now? My mind goes now to, what kind of space stations can we build? Maybe we just need to build a big freaking space station. Maybe I just need to connect a bunch of these trusses together and make an extremely long space station to see what Kerbal could... Maybe we should stress test it that way. You know? These truss segments are freaking gigantic. You can use them to make... Well, hell, you can use them to make whatever. I don't know, Wheat. I kind of just want to build a space station and see how far, like how big the thing can get. Space skyscraper? Space skyscraper. I mean, how tall is this vehicle? We're 100 meters tall. That's huge for Kerbal. Full trust freedom, Fembo? They look an awful lot like Space Station Freedom trusses, don't they? I think that these ones are a little too big for Space Station Freedom, but if we, just get rid of that, take this and move this down a little ways, hold middle mouse button and move the mouse around to go up and down, what do we have here? So those are extra large. What about this one? What's that? Yep. Okay. I'd say, yeah, Voodoo, I say building a launch vehicle based off of what we just saw, what we just learned is not the worst idea. You basically want to have the least amount of fuel tanks possible and the least amount of engines possible. Can you have a Kerbal EVA and parachute out of the tower, Aromat? I don't think the Kerbals have parachutes. But you know what? That ain't gonna stop me from trying. Jeb! I need you for a second, buddy. He survived! Yes! Alright, make it taller. But do you notice how pulling out the jetpack made him stop on the way down? The parachutes aren't in the game yet. Oil rigs. Putting the jetpack away kills your velocity. Yeah, I see that. Jeb, I need you again. You know, for science. Nice view. Dude. Chubb's like, oh! Whoa, okay. Yeah, funky, that'd be cool, but I don't think they want to. But it's okay. It makes the game better for everybody, dude. And it's pretty damn fun. I actually enjoy this. This is fun for me. Launch the rocket and then jump? Oh, God. I don't know. Okay. Well, that was a fun little exercise. Expect Booster 7 rollback. Okay. All right. So if we were going to shift away, well, actually, so I foresee like two things that we could do. We could either jump on the SSTO train and make a gigantic freaking big SSTO with one big honkin' fuel tank, right? And just go everywhere. We could do something like that. I mean, that's possible, right? We could build and optimize like an SSTO or some type of rocket around getting anywhere in the solar system. Anywhere, anytime. Don't have to worry about frames, anything like that. You know? Or we could... I kind of want to see how crazy you can get with the space station, to be honest with you. All-purpose SSTO sounds sweet. I mean, we got that big honking runway, dude. As well. The old Scott Manley special. All right. Okay. As long as it's reusable, Bob, we should be able to make that work. All right. So let's switch us into SPH mode and see what we can see. I don't think I need that big of a probe core. Problem is making a big SSTO with dozens of engines. Let me think. Let's think. So we need like minimal. Ooh, okay. Hey, Rendezvous. First time I ever tuned in, you were working on a station made of SRB segments that got about the same FPS as we're getting today. Now the circle is complete. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's back in 2013, Aldezert. It's ridiculous. Cosmo, greetings from Switzerland. The mission Eve successfully completed. No, I killed the transfer vehicle. Where, Cosmo, I've spent a little bit of time here, and I spent a little bit of time last night thinking of figuring out why we were getting such terrible frames. It's not craft files, it's fuel. The fuel logic in the game is not optimized yet. So, yeah. I actually scrapped the mission, which kind of sucks, because that dude, it would have taken forever. It would have taken forever for us to get to Eve. I'm trying to rethink how we should go about doing that. So let me see. What if we have a big freaking 5-meter tank, right? What do we have that? Okay. What's this gonna do? And... ouch, ouch, sorry, I didn't want to hit a bad button. Ah, it's alright, dude. The game's early access, man. It's no big deal. Don't bother me. The devs said big news tomorrow. GSF, sauce me. Sauce me, baby. Been busy. How did the tank test go? Hellfish, we figured out that more engines pulling from one tank is terrible, and one engine pulling from multiple tanks is terrible. The more commodities you're moving around, the more the game simulation slows down. Marlon, you got something? See that, guys? You see that? You guys want a really, really good way to get banned from my chat? That's a good way to do it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Anyway, is it in the Intercept Games Discord? Discord link for KSP2 news. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Let's go. I said something that I want to get a rise out of people with. Nobody did anything, so maybe I'll just do it again. Oh, maybe I'll just do it again. Yeah, maybe I'll just post it again. Maybe they'll actually notice me. I'm looking for it in the announcements. Oh, I'm stupid. It's right there. Huh. It's not in the announcements. I'm confused. What did I miss? You say pineapple pizza? Nah, he's just spouting off some racist nonsense. Ian, what's up, man? Have you tried multiple engines pulling from their own tanks, no crossfeed? Yeah. Cat, actually... your boy has done a thing. Ian, I'll check that in a second. And Cat, we can do that in a moment. Nice pictures, man. Real good. Dev Tracker channel has one. Yeah, exactly, Aqualix, yeah. There's trolling and then just wanting attention, dude. Some people just want attention. And I think we've given that guy enough of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dog? So, how would we do crossfeed? We'd have to couple on decouplers, right, cats? So let's. Oh wow, extra large. And we'd want multiple engines, right? We'd want a lot. So, you know, this is gonna do something. This. So, we have decouplers. You know what? It's gonna do something, guys. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's gonna do something. You're going full Kerbal. You never go full Kerbal. All right, cats. Let's see what we got, dude. So, we're getting about 30 frames here. Oh, God. Yeah, that still bogs us down, even if one engine is pulling from one tank. Still cool, though. The decouplers don't have crossfeed, dude. They're all pulling from their own individual tanks. I guess we'll try and pitch over. No, JuiceBot, we're figuring out what makes the game tick. I mean, we gotta see how many parts this is. So, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, so 4. 3 times 4 is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're like 50, 51, 52 parts. The game has no idea what to do here. Oh my god. Look at that. The texts are like, hey, we're just about to break. Frames are nice up here though, dude. Yeah. Cat's good call. It seems like single engine, single fuel tank with decouple with no crossfeed seems to really be working in our favor here. That's not bad, but our part count is still quite low. It's only 51 parts. Yeah, the frames went up to 20 once we got further away, which is something we already knew, but still, it's... It's an X-Wing, yes. No, this isn't X-Wing. This is X-Wing at Aliciousness. Radial decouplers have crossfeed on by default? No, they do not. Okay, we're in space. This made it. Yeah, it SSTO'd, which is really funny actually. Yeah, see? Space X. Space X. See? Yeah, it's Space X. Space plus. No. Space. No, it's not a plus sign. It's an X. See? X. Oh, now I see it. Oh. Multiply? Yeah, well, multiply would be a dot. You know what? I know what I want to do. Here, ready? Yes! That's awesome! Fire the missiles! Ah! Fire the missiles! Oh my goodness, that's funny. And Kessler syndrome, but I'm late tired. Well, have a nap, then fire the missiles! That went about as good as I thought. Yep, alright. That's good. Yeah, those are the 288 ton tanks, Core. They're 5-meter tanks. This vehicle is freaking huge, man. All right, so it seems like individual engines, an engine in like pulling from a single tank works as long as there's no crossfeed. Now, what we could do is enable the crossfeed. Let's enable the crossfeed on the decouplers. We'll see what happens. I wonder if it enables in symmetry. It doesn't. Okay. Now that thing got about 15 and then 20 when we were up in space, right? Now, if I'm understanding this correctly, firing this will really, really piss the game off.
Now that you've really pissed me off, Spider-Man, I'm gonna launch this into space.
Nose cones, please? Nose. Alright, ready? And boom goes the dynamite. Oop. Alright, boom goes the dynamite, take 2. Staging. One more time. With feeling. And 0 frames. Yep. Will X take us to Eve? Maybe. Yep. Alright, that's pretty much confirmed. The FPS is bad, but the vehicle is a big plus. Yep, we got some frames back doing that. Alright. Well, that pretty much settles that. No, it's an X. I don't know. Maybe those guys were right before. It looks like a plus to me. That'd be kind of cool. Peace. We're breaking up. You're going into a tunnel. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. There's missiles going everywhere. Ah! Yeah, 30 frames a second though. Yeah, that's right. Because we went back to individual viewing. Look at that. Oh, this is crystal. Very nice. It's beautiful. Look at it. Look at all these little things. So busy now. You ever feel like a fuel tank just blowing through the wind? Yeah, Hog, interesting when it... Yeah, Gary, you noticed that, right? That's interesting. Serious question. If say someone built that rocket in real life and it broke up, would each section have a flight termination system?
Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Have ignition of the Conestoga 1620. It has cleared the launch pad. We do have pitch over. We have 3 good radar sources at this time. We do rocket.
Hey guys, I don't know if you know this is from Caught on Tape TV.
We will have first 2 motor separations at 56 seconds
So,
in the flight and about 10 seconds.
Alleviate what?
We have vehicle failure. We do have vehicle failure at this time. We do have a vehicle anomaly as confirmed.
You tell me, buddy.
There's an automatic failure.
Why is it so funny? I don't
And
know.
the various radars are tracking the pieces of the rocket at this time. We would add...
It's kind of crazy how accurate Kerbal gets it. When something comes apart, it comes apart. That's Conestoga. Literally the same thing happened. So Conestoga was an attempt at making a commercial launch vehicle in the 80s out of spare ICBM parts. Conestoga is literally a bunch of ICBM first stages just kind of staged together. Literally what we just made in Kerbal. Like, it's pretty damn close.
I have,
And yeah, it didn't like it.
Separations at
It didn't like it.
seconds in the flight and about 10 seconds. We have vehicle failure. We do have vehicle.
Conestoga is the company that made Conestoga is long gone. Long gone. They went belly up after that. Yeah, they went belly up after that. KSB before KSB. But yeah, that's it. No, not really. If it's not designed to do that, no. Bum 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 bum. Fireworks display was ace though. Oh, we're gonna land in the water? Come on, land in the water. Nope. In the rough. Dead it. CPU. Actually, look. Look. See? It split the threads over to other vehicles. Look, see how these other processors it had experienced load right there? It split the threads, dudes. Cool. Well, that's good to know. Neat. All right. Yeah, Tessa, it looks like it was loading up the other CPUs when all this was flying through the air. Interesting. Do it again with in track when it splits threads. All right. wide? Yeah, no, she's good. You're gonna really like this next part, I think. And bye-bye. Nah, not really. It's not doing that. It's not doing what it did before. What are you doing? Nothing. My people need me! Oh, deleted that one. No change. Interesting. Yep. Yeah, predominant. That's what our testing kind of concluded as well. Maybe it was. Maybe we just saw it differently, dude. Nah, I'm good, Core. I don't think I need to. Do you? Yeah, it's a single thread simulation right now. That's okay. That's fine. All that means is that things can only get better, guys, because this is about as crappy as it's gonna get. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's about as bad as it'll get, dudes. Land it? Okay. We're not slowing down fast enough. It's gonna be close. Oh no, we got it. We're good. Survive! Ah! Well, you know what? You know what? We saved the propulsion. It's the most expensive part. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Elon, check me out. Yeah. Call me up if you need me. Do you feel scared? I do. Well, actually, that's a lot of really useful testing. That's super, super freaking useful. Yeah, that's really good. Really good testing. But I won't stop and falter. And if we threw it all away, things can only get better. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a great song, man. That is the perfect song choice for KSP, dude. I'll say that once, I'll say it again. Alright, dude, so this, I mean, that's clearly going to get us the best frames right here. This will get us the best frames, and you get an insane amount of delta V from this. This will SSTO by itself. Interestingly enough, what's the TWR? 1.2. Yeah, it's almost like it was made for that. Hey. What is the side jet next to the nozzle? That's the pump. So This is what's called an open cycle engine, Delta. So you have a gas generator right here, and then there's a turbine in here. The gas generator uses some of the rocket fuel and oxidizer to make a nice explosion right in here. That turns a turbine, right?
Discovery.
And that turbine turns the two impellers right there. One of the impellers is the fuel pump for liquid fuel. The other one is for oxidizer. The impellers go into the motor, and the exhaust from the pump, the turbo pump, goes out the side. It's open cycle. That's 10 subs from Perdongles. Thanks, man. Guys, you know what? I have a stupid idea. All right. So how much thrust? That makes 3,700. All right, 3,700. What does this one make? The Rhino. 325, 310, 307 from the mainsail. There are no stupid ideas in KSP. Fair. You know what KSP would really like right now? That. Ice cream? Yeah, maybe some ice cream too. That would be a really, really good design. A sustainer. Because that would get you the best frames. But then again, you know, I mean, multiple engines pulling from one fuel tank. How many hours do you stream during the day? 10 to 12 rep, 5 days a week. Yeah, and then sometimes on the weekends too. Yeah, the original Atlas, guys, has a jettisonable engine section. They literally dump 2 engines overboard. And instead of staging, right? Instead of staging, they just dump the motors. And the center motor is a vacuum-optimized nozzle. Yeah. KSP would work really well with a design like this. Yeah, yeah. That was actually a thing, dude. Jettisoning the engine section. Ice cream too? I heard of... Yeah. But see, why would we do that when we could just stage? Right? Like, why would you do that? You just stage the vehicle. Interesting. Try crossfeed with infinite fuel. Well, infinite fuel will immediately null and void all the fuel calculations, Voodoo. Yeah, it will null and void the fuel. Try it and see what happens? Oh, alright. Well, if we were gonna do this, I would want a Rhino right there to get that vacuum-specific impulse, right? We'd want a Rhino for our sustainer. Actually, that would be the Labradoodle would be a damn good sustainer engine. And then... Guys, I got a stupid idea. This is kind of like SLS, right? Like... Screw that then. Nuclear shuttle. Yeah, right, 95. Oh, we're going somewhere. Okay. No, come back, come back, come back. I love you. Please, 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 please. Stay with me! Stay with me! Stay with me! I'm good! There's no control, Squishy. There's no control, there's no vector control with the damn Clydesdales. It actually stayed with you. Dude, look at this thing. Ooh, nice deformable mesh. Look at the pipes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice deformable meshes. Very, very schmexy. Wait, is that gimbal actually working too? I've never been able to see this thing in work. Oh, the gimbal's working. That's cool. Oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Cool. Yeah. Game favors, guys, the game favors, well, one, it favors solid rocket boosters right now because solid rocket boosters don't crossfeed. Two, bigger fuel tanks, bigger engines, which is the most Kerbal thing I've ever heard. Marvin the Martian chat, is this KSP3? Beep, beep, beep. No, Martian, go back to your home. Hello? But Japan uses efficient engines. Japan? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking? I'm talking about in Kerbal right now. What are you talking about? Good performance. What's up with that? That's what I'm talking about, MotoKid. This is why I wanted to go down this rabbit hole today, because now I figured out a better way to do this. So yeah, less engines, bigger fuel tanks, and less engines will do it. And it favors SRBs, dude. Yeah, SRBs because they don't crossfeed. So, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. That worked excellent. And yes, that has enough delta V to go to Eve and possibly even land if we had the TWR on Eve to do it. So, let's put this to the ultimate. You guys want to get crazy? We get crazy now. Now, this thing... Well, first of all, we're going to accelerate too fast. But second of all, we're going to accelerate too fast, but the frame should be very, very smooth. Because there's no crossfeed going on here. Now you're thinking with boosters. Eric Johnson Space Administration. We do what we must because we can. And send it. Wood falling against the ground probably had something to do with why that wasn't working. Wow! Oh, it's going towards the VAB. Sorry, Launchpad 3. It's fine. Yeah, we broke that. Good to know. I really want to try a bunch of SRBs though. So, all right. Let's just get off the screen. All right. So, if my calculations are correct, this thing should just go. We should still get some nice frames with this. It probably won't be like 40 frames. All right, or you could just blow up. You know, that works. Fine, thanks. I really appreciate it, Kerbal. And exploding is good, I guess. Yeah, we did get, I mean, we exploded in some nice frames, that's for sure. All right, fine. We'll scale it down. This should have the go that we're looking for. All right, this should be nice and crystal clear. Ready? Yeah, that's good. That's really good. I mean, it's 15 frames, but just let it do its thing. Very nice, eh? Okay. I've seen what I wanted to see, chat. That's crystal, dude. Look at it. Oh, that's nice, man. How many parts do we have here? So 1, 2, 3, probe core, payload base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have 24. So we're, yeah, running around, it's around 30 parts. The crazy part about this, dude, is that this will make it. It'll make it. Even carrying all this extra SRB weight around, it'll still make it. Mint. Mint. If he had 100 parts, does it affect performance? I'm pretty sure, Joe, yeah. It would affect performance in the kind of regular way that we understand KSP, right? Like...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And this is why I watch you. So I can have fun working with this knowledge. Good, good. This SSTO is so advanced. How much does that hydrogen tank weigh? How much mass does that have? It's 22. Now, knowing what we know about this, maybe we can start to have some fun and start to actually make stuff that will be correct to do. It really hates that ADTP adapter being backwards like that, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make this in a different way so this doesn't glitch out as much. Ah, it's backwards. Okay, the whole tank was backwards. Good to know. Yeah, super, I saw it, thank you. So let's see if the struts work now. Backwards parts will invert your struts. Yeah, it's inheriting a transform, a 90-degree offset transform from there, so... Or a 180-degree offset transform, which is why those things come in all screwed up. So now what we do is this. There we go. Alright, so... Let's work on the body of this thing. How are we gonna... So, what propulsion are we gonna need? Star Raker has a bunch of Whiplash engines on it. Those engines that are on Star Raker are SR-71 motors. So, I would assume that a lot of those things pulling all at the same time is gonna cause a little bit of an issue. But also, balancing some type of SSTO or something around this is going to be a little bit difficult, guys. So now what we're going to do is take what we know about this design and we're going to apply the Kraken proofing stuff that I know about to this to get it to work. This should make this thing like really, really freaking strong. I'd say rapier so you have thrust. Rapier engines are the... Nice. Just remember to isolate any engines to their own tanks. How would we do that? Are there parts that don't have fuel crossfeed? Like, do these parts not fuel crossfeed like they do in KSP1? Oh, that we should test that. Alright, hold on a second, fellas. So, in KSP1, if you did this, and then you attached an engine on the other side of the panel, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't do it. So, let's just... Are 6 Reliance really, or 6 LPT-30s really moving this thing up? Wow. Yeah, hydrogen is light, huh? Well, Jeb, we got a little bit of an issue. Also, panels don't block crossfeed anymore. Nah, it's fine. We'll just blow up the nuclear engine and it'll act as a crush core. It'll be great. See? See? Nuclear engine crush core. Wave of the future, guys. See? Jeb's fine. Crumple zones. Nodders. Yeah, we buried it. Yeah, it's like in The Martian where he puts the yeah. All right. Well, that's good to know that that is how that works. That's good to know. All right. So panels don't crossfeed anymore. So we have to bury these things on decouplers, right? If we bury jet engines on decouplers, it should work. Like, what's the mass of this thing? It's 37 tons. That is not a lot. It's really not a lot, dudes. Like, really not a lot. That's not bad at all. What about I-beams? I'm going to assume if panels don't do it, I-beams don't anymore. I-beams don't either, or else we would have some type of indicator for it, right? The panels have an indicator? Nope. I-beams? Nope. Yeah, Cat, clipping decouplers into the body seems to be what I want. That's what I think we should do. I'm thinking, dudes, I'm thinking. Put it in a fairing. Yeah. Put the gold tank in a fairing. I agree with that. Dude, I was thinking, what I was just thinking there is just make the transfer vehicle. The same thing that we were just using. Just make it. Make the stupid thing. The hab module and everything. Put that at the front if we have to. And then just put some freaking SRBs on it and yeet that sucker right up into space. Your blended wing rocket? Blended wing with rocket engines? Or a 5-meter cargo bay, I did that for a second stage. We do have these. We do have 5-meter cargo bays though, don't we? I'm trying to think how we could take this propulsion section and incorporate it into a gigantic plane. Stick wings on it? Well, yeah, of course. Thanks. Okay. Okay. The 375 hydrogen tanks in cargo bay don't Z-fight if they're inside one another. But we're using 5 meter right now. Oh man, it definitely doesn't.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bro. Hey, Napoleon, tier 1 sub. Thanks, buddy. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. How much do the cargo bays weigh? 2.5 tons? Nothing. Literally nothing. But a fairing would definitely weigh less than that. You could make SERV with that nose cone. Yeah, absolutely. And it's a 5 meter nose cone hired. You could do a lot of things with that. That thing is super useful. Yeah, money. Yeah, I got you. I hear you guys. Yeah, no. I'm trying to think about, like, what do I want this vehicle to do? Are we building a plane here? Are we going to build something like Star Raker? Would it be better if we just made it vertically take off? A vertical takeoff SSTO? Does it come back down and land? Like, I'm not 100% sure how we would do this. Well, I don't know how crazy we could get with... How crazy could we get with the... Like, how thick can we make these wings, Aqualex? Can we nail Star Raker's wings? Well, we can definitely make them wide enough. Oh. Oh. What are you gonna need a wing this big for? What are you gonna... What are you gonna need a wing this big for? What the hell are you gonna do with a minute. Wait 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 a minute. Wait. Whoa. 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 Hold on a second. Are you gonna need a freaking? Hold on. Oh God, no! My wings. They're in the flame trench. Damn it. It's a TIE fighter. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I need to see something. It looks so sad. I want to see the big control surfaces wiggle. What did I just join into? Nothing. Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn. Look at how heavy it is. Bro, how freaking heavy are those wings? Total mass is... Those wings are 250 tons a pop? Bruh. Okay. You're gonna need some SRB, speaking from experience, funnily enough. Okay. Let me think. Alright, so how are we gonna do this? I'm thinking, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to think how we could patch this together. Obviously, the wings are super freaking heavy. That's 200 tons, meaning each wing is... We're at 58 like that. That means each wing is 75 tons. That's 75 tons of wing? What the frick are these made out of? These are made out of tungsten. Is there gas in them? No. There isn't. Okay, I'm thinking, guys, kind of just gathering this together. It's how are we gonna do this? So Star Raker had a pivotable front. We don't have robotics, so we can't really do something like that. We can give it a payload bay, shuttle style, though. That's not a problem. We'll just put the payload bay up on the top. Yeah, but where are we going to control it from then, 95? And dude, do we really want to lug around 50 tons of wing everywhere? I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, this is hampering our Delta V super, super badly. See what I'm talking about? Look at, we have 13,000 Delta V that way, and we have 3,000 that way. Yeah, we really should be able to set an option to put fuel in that thing. That would be really useful. Can you do multiple wings then to save weight? Well, we're gonna have to piece together a bunch of wings to make something like this, dudes. Yeah, we gotta piece together a bunch. We gotta basically break it down into sections. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay, let me think. I just can't help but think that the wings might be just a little bit too crazy. Well, Tessa, if I'm going to do that, we got to get the fuselage figured out first. I'm thinking about how we should put this together. I mean, is this really the best way? Like... I'm just thinking about... I don't mind what we have right there. That's not bad. But we're still gonna need thrusters to orient the vehicle. So we're gonna need verniers, but the verniers need to pull from one tank. They need to pull from one tank, and we can't have a lot of them either. How many times I gotta click it? Yeah, we could always do one reaction wheel, but one reaction wheel consumes electricity, dude, and that does bogs it down. That bogs it down too. Yeah. Hey, Rotting. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Yeah, we could isolate our RCS hellfish, yeah. If we put the monoprop blocks in RCS tanks on a separator. But I don't know if RCS obeys crossfeed rules in this game. I have no idea. We didn't test that. I think so, Tessa, yeah. Mount a 4-way RCS block on yeah, I suppose we could test that. Okay. Guys, I want to get it. I want to get to Eve sooner rather than freaking later. Honestly, I don't mind this. I don't mind the way this is all set up here. It's really not bad. And then, you know, like what we could do. We could take like these tanks, right? We could put them on the sides for the engines, like that. I mean, it's still gonna screw our dry mass, though. Screw it, then do BFR. Aqualux, the thing is like, I don't... Like, why don't I just make the transfer vehicle? Why don't I just make what we had and then put some of it inside of a fairing? Right? And then just put 2 SRBs on the side. Like, why don't we just do that? That'll get us to Eve real quick, actually. You know? Or we could just build the transfer vehicle, put it inside a stupid fairing, right? And send it on the SLS rocket and then just zip it out in one shot, you know? Yeah, I want to build something like Star Raker, but I know where that's going. It's just going to be a weak project, and then we're just going to figure out it's not going to work. We need to go simpler than that. It needs to be simpler. It's not pointy enough. So, give me this. Take this. We know that this is good. No, not really. Here, let me build. You're sure it won't break again? Yeah, based off of what we've seen, Napoleon, yeah, it should be okay. I'm trying to think, dudes. I'm trying to think. This is, I mean, dude, that thing has 13,000 Delta V on it. Like, what happens if I... Like, how much... Could we move 81 with this? What happens if we put 81 tons of whatever on there? 2,700. Okay. What about 40 tons of whatever on there? Okay. What about 20 tons of whatever? 6,600. Okay. Okay. 2 hydrogen tanks, HAB, comms, and RCS. Like, dude, I was thinking, yeah, I mean, basically take the HAB section of the transfer vehicle, so, boop, right? And then, and a lander rover for the Eve surface? Because, like, watch, we could do something like this. And just sheath the front like that. And then, you know, deploy the fairing, and then, boop, there we go. We're gonna need verniers, right? Does this thing hold any monopropellant? It doesn't. It just has a nice crew light on it. Okay. So, what happens if we saddlebag the tanks, right? So, like, how much delta V are we going to get with something like this? $67, that's it? 86. Alright, so the decoupler may have screwed up. Yeah, there we go. The decoupler was screwing up our crossfeed. It's hydrogen, G. It's hydrogen for the nuclear engine. Yeah. I'm condensing down the transfer vehicle that we had the other day. Yeah, I'm really trying to just take everything and kind of... Excuse me. Nice. That's cool, man. What was wrong with the other one? It was bogging. We figured out what was bogging down performance. Too many fuel tanks. I had all those stupid vernier tanks in there, and it was just totally obliterating the vehicle. You can transfer if you enable crossfeed, Aqualux, yeah. I'm just trying to put this thing together. I kind of want to launch this as a payload on my other rocket, which means we're gonna, on the SLS style rocket, which means we're gonna get terrible frames initially, but once we get the thing up in the air, it should be fine. But, You know, that's a good way to do that. I got an idea. It might work. Maybe. Well, okay. Okay. So, the SLS rocket that I have, right? That took 2 seconds to make, so let's just go down HLV payloads L3 right here. This thing, right? It's a good rocket. Really good. This thing works pretty dang well. The only thing is that it's 375 parts. We don't have a lot. I mean, we do have fuel tanks there. It's pulling from 6 fuel tanks, right? So we know that's going to lag a little bit. But the fuel tanks, I made the fuel tanks in the proper proportions. And they only really take up a small amount. I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. Oh, jeez. Don't get tired. Don't get tired. Come on. Water. I'm thinking, maybe we could just stack it on top. You just stack the whole damn thing on top. I mean, that engine section right there is good. We know that engine section works. But it does have those stupid verniers on it, and we really, really don't want those. Those things suck. Right? Those are terrible. We had way better luck with the monoprop thrusters. Because the monoprop thrusters are 4-way. Oh. That's why the first transfer vehicle was better. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Well, each module Aqualex had 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Each module had 16 verniers on it. Which means we had 32, 16 is 40. We had 49 engines on it with the nuclear motor. And the service module, 50 engine. Okay. That's not my brightest moment. Yep, that's not my brightest moment, dudes. And we had 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. We had 24 liquid fuel oxidizer tanks. Literally the absolute worst case scenario. Yeah, that's why that ship sucked so much. Yeah, that wasn't not my brightest moment, dudes. Sorry about that. Yeah, see, it has tanks and radial symmetry on both sides. Oh, that is... Oh, that's the worst. Hey, Tedster. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the tenor, man. Appreciate it. Pro tip, if you strap at least 152 engines on it, load it with enough fuel to fly around the world 16 times, then you will have the fastest, crappiest rocket on the planet. Hashtag big brain. Yup. Yup. Yeah, look, see? Oh, God, all those tanks, dude. Unbelievable. Wait, are those whole 5-meter truss stick? Oh, that's kind of legit, dude. Just on a side note, that'd be cool to make that into like one big vehicle. Because with the we were experimenting with the truss segments before. You could do some insane stuff for not a lot of part count. You could do some nutso stuff for not a lot of part count, man. All right, I'm thinking. So you know what? You know what I want to do? Get rid of that, and I kind of want to see how this thing performs, knowing what we know. So this thing is 323 parts, right? And we have a bunch of engines. No, there's no maximum amount of parts. So... Alright, just go. Yep. Better frames. That's what I thought. And that's with 6 fuel tanks. Exactly, Cat. Alright. Okay. Okay. I know what to do. Alright. I have to rebuild this a little bit. We're going to have to take parts from that rocket, from HLV. I know what I want to do. So, look. If we go back in here, take a look. Let's go back down. See? 6 fuel tanks. But the fuel tanks only take up a section right here. They only take up, well, 2 of these fairing segments. If I take the fuel tanks and I just move all the fuel tanks to the bottom of the core stage, right? Nuclear motor right here. We could have the truss segment right there, just because that's kind of cool. We could have our hydrogen tank right here. And then the payload fairing is the rest of the transfer vehicle. See what I'm talking about? Yes, we are, G Poly, and we will. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This is gonna get weird? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Pencil, you're a terrible person and people say bad things about you. The other solution here is to just make a bigger fairing. We could just make a righteously big fairing here and just put our transfer vehicle in it. We could clip a larger tank through the truss and have one tank instead of 6. We could do that. Oh, that's good. Yeah, thanks for that click-through. Yeah, no. Oh, wow, that actually works. 2 Clydesdales put 300... Dude, the Clydesdales are the best part in the game right now. SRBs don't crossfeed, they're insanely powerful, and they can move a lot. Alright, so... how much fuel do we have here? Let me take a look. 6.4, 6.4, 6.4. So 18, we need 18 and 18 is 36. We need 36 tons of methane. So I'm trying to think. So before we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that? Nope. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one plus that one. That's what we need. The flip side of that is we could take an efficiency hit. Flip side of this is take an efficiency hit and mount this thing. mount it like that. And then we'd have to run some struts front and back. But that's, for the most part, going to work.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Gil. Great launch today. Getting real regular these days. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Woody gifted a sub to Cyric. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Akabidi, Mr. VTOL himself. Thanks, man. I'm just doing rocket surgery, guys. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh. Can we see what FPS you're gonna get now? I want one tank with 4 engines, Cat. Yeah. I want to do a test with the Kraken-proof rocket. So this has 81 tons of fuel. Let's give her a buzz, see what happens. That's cool, Hellfish. She still lags, dude. I would assume that this one is actually because of high part count, but 7.4. Yep. Even cross-feeding off of one engine, dude, still doesn't like it. I'm not sure, Aqualex. We didn't test that. That looks sick, though. She still looks great, man. I can't wait until they fix that fuel flow. Seeing this thing launch in real time is going to be really fun. Hearing the Schnappler effect? Alright, cool. I saw what I wanted to see, dudes. My controller, what's up, dude? Hey, EJ, had a friend as a guest in my stream for KSP2. Showed me the Kraken drive. His name is Argblue. Said he's part of your community. I decided to give you a follow. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know Arg. Arg's cool. So, now the real question is the high part count killing this vehicle? It's only 304 parts, or is it the crossfeed? So, I need to do one more test. We need to do another test here. So, the test that I'm going to do, this one's going to be a weird one. I got to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out what makes KSP tick. Okay, so let's do this. Give me that. Then give me a big boy tank, right? And then give me some of these crazy truss segments, right? Actually, let's use the smaller one. Let's see if if fuel flow, if it's flowing through the parts, if that makes a difference, right? So the first test that we'll do is give me a bunch of these engines and just put them right there. Okay, that's the first test. Let's see what it does. So what kind of frames do we get? We get 42, 41, somewhere in there. And 35. Okay. 35. Remember that. You're close with him, a good guy? Yeah. Cool. Right on, Mike. Yeah, welcome.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Newt, 16. Pogs. Same amount of engines, but down at the bottom. Actually, let's just put them down there at the bottom. Oh, I had 6 engines. I had 4 on the other one. Hold on. Yeah, I had 4. That's what I meant. I have 6 engines on this one. I shouldn't have done that. It should be 4. If we want to do a good trial. difference. I mean, maybe a little bit, but nothing. Okay, so my other vehicle, I'll chalk that one up to part count. Chalk that one up to part count. We have validated the launch tower's thermal limits. I would say so. Yep. Yep. There's no difference. Okay. All right. That doesn't make a difference. So I'm pretty sure that that's what's going on with that. All right. Okay. All right. This is how it's gonna be then. So give me one of these. Right? We want one of those. We need structural bit up at the top, like that. Then we need this, and then I want a 5-meter fairing behind that. Clipped slightly in, and then struts like that. Fairing strutted together. We'll attach the pod to the front, just like what we had before. And then we need... This one's going to need solar. We won't use big solar panels. And we'll try to use the biggest batteries we have. Actually, you know what? We don't really need that big of a freaking battery. Just put the batteries at the damn front. And then 2 solar panels on the side. Good. Good enough. Very nice. And then we need a probe core up here as well. Right? We gotta put a probe core on it. Probe core is what I was about to call it. That's good. Okay. Brimo's calling. You're on stream. What's up?
Hey, can you mute it? It's about wedding.
What?
Can you mute it? It's about the wedding.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, that was a quick conversation. We're good. It's a boring conversation anyway. All right, so give me one of these, and then I need okay, give me 1 second. We are going to need an engine plate if we wanted to do this right. We need the plate, and then what I need to do is attach the adapter to that, and then we need to attach the nuclear engine to that, and then gizmo that sucker. Gizmo that sucker back into place. What's backwards? There's nothing backwards here. What's backwards? Getting married? Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Paulo. Appreciate that. Yeah, crazy, right? I just don't understand why that freaking thing was backwards, but that's, I mean, whatever. Whatever, that'll work. It'll work just fine. Thanks, Megan. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Oh, okay. Now, you know what? We could just go straight like that, but...
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah, no, yep, that's right. Alright. The spirit of time, dudes, we'll use the engine plates as they were intended to. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna strut through that, right? And then we'll grab Grab the struts in 3x sim and strut them right to the damn engine. It'll work. I swear. Okay, so now what do we need on the bottom of this thing? We want a fairing or a decoupler. We need a or no, the engine sections can decouple, right? Antenna? Question mark? Yes, yeah, I did know that. Are you 100% on KSP? Are you 100% on KSP2 now? Reckon you open up KSP2 again? Open up KSP1 when I feel like playing KSP1, dude. Like, that's the best way to say it. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna play it again. I'm sure it'll be soon. Probably will go back to it once I've... I mean, it really depends. Like, I don't know. If the patch comes out, you know, sooner rather than later, and it starts fixing things, Monkey, then this game's gonna get a lot more fun than KSP1 very quickly. You know? Does that make sense? It's gonna get pretty damn good pretty freaking fast. Yeah, Mike, and I'm kind of with you on that one. Like when the patch rolls around, dudes, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's gonna be pretty good. You know, like it's gonna get real good real fast. No, there wouldn't be a monoprop tank in between those things. Hold on. Get rid of that. Put the monoprop tank behind there. One big honking monoprop tank. Right, that's what we want. Okay, put the monoprop tank in that spot right there. Well, Loopy, to be honest with you, I was doing that before, even with Kerbal. Even in Kerbal 1, I would use auto struts combined. It'd be cool if I could turn that strut. I was using the tri-strut with an auto strut through it to get 4 struts for the price of 1, dude. All right, Eve flyby vehicle. Boom, done. Here we go. Let's save. Small Eve transfer vehicle. Banana safe. Okay, so now what I want is... Actually, we could launch that upside down. Nah, let's do this differently. Build the capsule. Flyby. Yeah, I mean... Well, fine, we can capture and then go to Gilly or something. We have the Delta V, or at least we will. It has 6,000 Delta V. That's really, really high. Even the Soviets managed to land on it and take pictures. You can't make this easy, can you? Yeah, 95. I want to do that. Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Funky Strobs, gifted us up to Mega Doomer. Appreciate it. Well, if you let me... Oh, okay. All right, now give me straight up. Give me that. Literally just put that down there. Now, give me a couple of these. And then give me... couple of those. This is gonna be quick, man. We're making this quick. I want to get this thing up into space. This isn't gonna be like super realistic like the other one, but... Okay. Let's see what this does. Okay? So that's the big fairing, that's the nuclear engine, that's the decoupler. That needs to go before that. That's the big fairing, that's the separator. That needs to go with the SRBs. Big engine needs to go down there. Separation, SRB separation. Give me just a set of separatrons here. Okie dokie. Flight time. The fact that you don't know Alstom locomotives raises a lot of questions. You said Alstom. Alstom? Alstom. Alstom locomotive. Nope. Yep, that doesn't ring a bell. Alright, let's do this. Alright, well, let's make sure the fairing separates correctly. Alright, cool. Payload. Word. Alright, cool. The rest of the staging works good. I think I may have strutted out to in, which we know doesn't work. But yeah, she's crystal. Crystal. Great frames. Yep. We didn't strut out to in on the boosters. We have to... The struts need to be like this. Let's try this again. It has just been announced that Jensen Button will race 3 races in NASCAR Cup, so we have Kimmy, Jensen Button, and F. Yep, that, yeah, dude. Yeah, Hellfish was telling me about it, dude. That's cool. Nah, we don't need that. No, we good. Well, at least the frames are smooth. I'm not gonna lie to you. Frames are very nice. Oh, look at that. Very good. Nice mountain. Oh, that probably has something to do with why that thing is not working correctly. I'd have to say that that might be an issue. Yeah, that's probably probably a problem. Okay. Let's strut the payload. Let's do that. You see Marvin peeking out? He was like, hey, what are we doing? This isn't the way to space. Finally, a normal streamer got tired of looking at space. Pine says. Pine, what the? Alright. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Well, the payload's actually already pretty strutted, but I suppose, you know, we need to strut to a component that has higher moments, so. Like many of them. Yeah, in Terra, I have no idea what does a pinus is. What's the part count? 122. Oh, that's strange. Okay, yep, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that part. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought you were saying. Alright, cool. Let's send it. No, just go. I want my good rocket back, damn it. I want my other rocket back. This is ridiculous. Just add wings. I would rather suffer. Okay. I would rather suffer. I would rather suffer. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. We are controlling from Marvin. Marvin's offset off the central thrust of the booster. So I just got to set a control point before we launch. We can launch it with a big motor. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that creates some very hard control problems. Yeah, buddy. Let's go back to using that. Let's try again. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it at the last second, right? So if we go and select that control point, right? And look at the nav ball. Oh, yeah, see? Changed orientation. Okay. Oh, yeah. Buttery smooth. And now, when we go to roll, it should be a nice, easy roll program. That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. The boosters have 1 degree of gimbal, Eddie. Yeah, these SRBs do. See the nozzles moving. Oh, that's not nice. We went too fast. It's all right. Flip program complete. No, don't. Come back. You pissant booster. Come on. Tail fins. Yeah. No. Alright, go away. It's like the Oscars. Wrap it up! Almost. Here we go. Dude, this engine blows. This engine is absolutely terrible. It's got, I mean, an engine this big has like 2 degrees of gimbal. It's okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, my rocket that I took some time to engineer, Yard, absolutely doesn't need control fins, but you guys can keep going on about that. That's fine. It's the canard's fallacy all over again. That's a nice picture, Penta. Pop that fairing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That is. What's up, man? Oh, yes. Very nice. Well, we salvaged that. I don't know how, but we salvaged it. It goes way too fast, guys. That's the problem. This thing really likes to haul. Your rocket looks a bit like the ship from The Expanse. Adios, amigo. Cardargo with a raid a second ago. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, KSP is working a lot better now. I wonder if the game paused, guys. I wonder if the game paused there, dude. Yeah, Mutant, I don't know. I don't know for sure, man. Don't worry, EJ. Everything's going to be fine. Things can only get better. Dude, look at this. Nice, crystal, clear, beautiful frames. Very nice. Perfect. Marvin, how's it going?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Obi-Wan Jacoby! Thank you. Now, because we have a Marvin in there, we don't need a Marvin in here. There. Okay. Okay. Who's flying? Jeb? Tim? Yeah, alright, fine, good. 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 Perfect. Yeah, yeah, Bruce, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Send it. No, there's specialized tanks for specialized fuel, Hawk. Tank engine limiting? What do you mean? It's fine, dude. Swap the upper stage for a nuclear one. Nuclear Ares 1. Stand by for separation. Good SEP. Good upper stage ignition. Everything's looking good. Stand by for launch escape system jettison. Rax is yeah, it is Ares, dude. Ares 1 is one of my favorite rockets. Because it's so ridiculously simple for what it is. The first stage has 2 moving parts, 3 if you include the primer. Escape system jettison confirmed. Glad you're enjoying KSB2. It's taken a second for me to understand like what the game really likes and what it doesn't, but dude, now that I know, we can go. We'll go back to exploring the solar system. Yeah, we can do that. Is the primer really a moving part, though? No, not really. So the gimbal, the hydraulic power unit, and the 2 gimbal actuators. That's it. Yeah, now I know what the game likes. So even if we want to use the nice rocket, the HLV, even if we want to use that and get like pretty bad frames on the way up, it'll be fine. I know what we need to do to make a good transfer vehicle. What's the conclusion? Don't cluster a lot of fuel tanks, don't cluster a lot of engines. That's it. That's it. That's the tweet. Learn the hard way. Yeah. Stand by for Seco. We have Seco confirmed. Stand by for capsule sep. Capsule separation confirmed. Service module ignition. SM ignition confirmed. We are Gucci pants. Chat, you understand? Gucci pants. Now this should be way easier to do now. You understand? All right, good. Let's do this. It's kind of annoying that it's taking me this long to figure this out, but 84.9 by 84.9. Good. Okay, so we're coming up on the ascending node, which means we're slightly inclined here. Not a problem. We have to burn anti-normal here on the ascending node. Intra, it's 3 a.m. Hi from Israel. Hello. It's 8:15 right now for me. PM. Service propulsion system is good. Create maneuver plan question. Maneuver plan question. Charles, do you want the spaghetti for dinner? I know you're trying to win the race, but that does not matter. All that matters is the spaghetti. Yeah? What's going on here? Alright, you know what? I'll just do this by sight. It's easier that way. Can I ask what it is you're doing? I'm taking this thing and rendezvousing it to that thing so we can go somewhere with it. So this is a pod. What I got a pod here with some Kerbals aboard, right? It's just kind of my regular old Kestrel capsule. And what I'm doing with this capsule is I'm trying to get it to a bigger transfer vehicle, and so we can send that transfer vehicle. I'm trying to get to Eve. Not necessarily land, but we're trying to get there. Good enough. I think the game's unpaused, fellas. No wobble this time? No. Come back. No, I didn't run out of RCS. I'm just being impatient. It's no problem. We're fine. We're here. I can always dampen out this, and then if we just do a little bit of a pulsarino right there. There we go. Alright, we could shut that off. Don't need that no more. Shut the gimbal out. Hi, Marvin. Okay, roll the sucker into position. Let's get aligned. All right, let's dock. Let's do this. Here we go. Oh, this is so nice to do with really nice frames. This is really a pleasure. Pleasure's all on this side of the table. Quick save before docking? Sure, why not? I noticed that one of Marvin's eyes popped out. Look at that. Nice. Ah, look at how crystal clear these frames are. This is great. Marvin is my AI. We put googly eyes on a Stayputnik. Come on, baby. Get you guys a good shot in the light. Send it. Ugh. 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 Very nice. Okay. Shut off the thrust. Shut off the thrust. Shut off that. Shut that off. Shut off that thrust, and then make sure that crossfeed is disabled on these docking ports. No fuel crossfeed. No fuel crossfeed. There we go. Move this down into here. There we go. How much Delta V does it read? 4,300. Excellent. Deploy the antenna. Pretty good, right? There we go. Docking's so satisfying. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's the small transfer vehicle. But look at these nice frames. Oh, it's perfect. Quick save. Save has been quickified. And we are nowhere near a transfer window for Eve. We are not in the transfer window for anything, actually. That's good. Does this have enough to just go to the moon and back? Several times. Actually, 3 or 4 times, RJ. Yeah. Sure. Like how many times? Well, it says we have 4,300 Delta V. We could go to the moon and circularize around the moon and probably even land on the moon probably 2 times. But we want to go to Eve. But Eve is not in the transfer window. Eve needs to be over here. So, it looks like we're going to go down to the Space Center. And Jeb, Tim, and Tommen are going to just kind of hang out for a little while. The dedication is inspiring. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you've been with me this entire time, man, do I thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is, it took a second for me to figure out what the game likes and what it doesn't, but now that we know, oh, we're going everywhere, dude. We're going everywhere. Shouldn't have to worry about the Kraken. I mean, we might. I'm not going to entirely rule it out. We shouldn't have to worry about any of that stuff, dude. It should just, we should be good. Did they patch the FPS? No, we figured out what makes the simulation tick, dude. Figured it out today. There's nobody on this. Hang on. You going to tell the devs? The devs already know, Cat. What makes it tick? Don't use a lot of fuel tanks. No, don't use a lot of fuel tanks. Don't use a lot of RCS. Use as little amount of fuel tanks, as little amount of engines, and as little amount of RCS as you humanly possibly can. Your frames will stay better. Guaranteed. That was tested today. I did some debugging on the VOD. In this VOD today. You want to see what really makes it tick? Go check the VOD. Basically, use bigger fuel tanks. Don't use a lot of small fuel tanks. Don't use a lot of RCS. Don't use a lot of rocket engines. Your FPS will be better. Oh boy, system sounds. That was me, guys. Because Windows just likes turning the system sounds back on after I shut them off. $211. Good. We're in the transfer window now. Excellent. Recover this vehicle. Don't play that damn noise, jeez. Alright, set course for Eve. Set course. Set the course. Look at how crisp this is working now, dude. Look at how crispy this is. This is freaking mint. Did our targeting screw up? Oh. We have an encounter. That's actually a pretty damn good one, too. Cool. Looks good to me. Set the course. So, we know switching to map view and back really screws this thing up. It really doesn't like it when it does that. So, I'm just going to manually set this. We'll drop a quick save so we have our maneuver. 2246. We need to add 1,000 delta V to that, so it needs to be 3360. 3360 is the speed we want. I have a problem with taller rockets tipping over once I get around 10 kilometer. Bing, you're going too fast. Slow down. Slow down. Yeah, the pressure is building up on the fairing on the front of your vehicle, and it's creating too much drag, and it'll flip the vehicle over. Happens to me too, dude. Yeah, G Polly, I'm told you. I will fight tooth and nail until we get it. All right. 3260. 3260 is the magic number, just in case. So remember this. We need 1023, right? So 2346. So that's 2269. That's the meme number. 3269. Yeah, that's what we need. Nice. Nice. That's the meme number, baby. Let's go. All right. 20 seconds till transduna injection or trans-eve injection. Oh, even better. Save? Okay. We, had saved to Eve. Yo, I don't have time. Alright, here we go. 3269. Send it. Our PE is going down. We're controlling from the wrong point, and that's why we load the quick save. That's why we load the quick save. We're controlling from the wrong point. It was controlling from the capsule. So we were pointed in the wrong direction. I was like, I'm slowing down. I'm not speeding up. That's for sure. We might need to wait until the next orbit. Wait until the next orbit. Could you control for the small docking port facing forward? Yeah, I already switched the control point. We're good. I should have checked that. Sorry. I'm like, dude, now that I've kind of got something that I know works, I have to get back into the mentality of like checking all this stuff, like what I used to do, like when we had the launch pads and stuff. You got to check everything, double check it, triple check it. Because we've been trying to do kind of rapid building to see what happens, I haven't been doing it. Make sure our maneuver node is still good. Right? This maneuver node is right. Cool. We got the magic number, 3269. That's really what we want to get our delta V to. We want to get our velocity to that. The velocities don't lie. If you know, worst case scenario, your maneuver node's lying to you, it wants for a 1023 burn at this point, boom. Easy peasy to get. Alright, let's do this. I want to do this with no damn cheat codes like what we did around Duna. That sucked. Okay. Trans-Eve injection in 20 seconds. 3269. Save. Okay, I've quick saved when we're pointing in the right direction this time. You gonna drop anything into the clouds? No. Hit it. Understand how the fuel flow bug works? Yeah, Coyotes, we got it, dude. We got it. It took a second to sink into my stupid head, but I got it, dude. Yeah, look, nice buttery frames right now, but I can't switch from map view. Switching from map view will break things. It'll break things with the maneuver node. But you know what? We have our number, so we could actually switch. It doesn't really matter. It is. Bye. I'm pretty sure. They know. Yeah, they know about it, dude. Switch for the view. All right, Cat. 3269. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. Oh, it's crystal clear. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes. It's not wobbling around. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice, man. Hang on. Turn the lights on. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, that's nice. The capsule isn't even wobbling around, dude. It's perfect. Oh, that's great. Okay, stand by for engine cutoff. Oh, the capsule did bonk around a little ways. There we go. Junk it. Okay. Hang on a second. Burned a little bit too far. We gotta slow down. That's the right, this is the right, the perihelion's in the right spot. We just gotta back up a little bit. We overburned. If we just slow down a little bit, because the phasing, I know the phasing was right. You know what? We should, you know what? Let's just tilt this thing back. Set retrograde lock for the SAS. My RCS will move us around. We got tons of monopropellant. I put one big frigging monopropellant tank in there instead of a bunch of small tanks. Turns out the big monopropellant tanks are just a model of a bunch of small tanks. That seems to work really nice. Yeah, that's really good. No joke, your knowledge and ability to explain things is going to inspire a ton of people. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Ba. Hell yeah. Hit me. Hit me. Not like that. The fist, not in the face. I mean, please don't. Ready? Boom. Done. Inspire me harder. I'm trying. You want to cringe? You do that every time you're here. What's this? Yeah, luck, we can do that. Mm-hmm. Thought you were gonna punch the camera? No. Hand-eye coordination. I got cat-like speed, reflexes. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. All right, let's just let's get this maneuver dialed in. Looks complicated. Amira, Rocket. See, like that's the thing. Don't look at a game like Kerbal. If you like rockets, you appreciate rockets, right? And you want to go play a game like Kerbal, don't look at it and be like, it's a game about rocket science. It's gonna suck. Now, don't get me wrong. The game does have a pretty hard learning curve. However, there's a thing about rocket science. It's easy to learn. I'm not kidding. It's easy to learn, easier than you think. So this looks complicated, but it ain't bad. Now we just gotta raise perihelion here. We had the encounter. I saw it. Yeah, we might need to get into solar space. Can you view from inside the capsule? Gee, there's no inside view right now. Hey, Kerbal, come on now. All right, we're out of Kerbin's orbit. Let's go. Yeah, see, the intercept came back. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Let's see. What do we got? What's screwing us up? We're just slightly out of phase, just a little bit. Now, what happens if we take the RCS and I just give the RCS a little... Okay, slow down a little bit. Lower that number. Wonder if Elon can play? I don't think he has the time, dude. Alright, so... Can you play KSP2 on a Tesla? I don't know. I don't own a Tesla. Alright, guys. I was ported 45 degrees off prograde. So that means if I burn straight retro, we just slow down a little bit, we can lower the P into position to get us in the right phasing here. Either that or it, well, actually we need to be 45 degrees down off of this. So if I'm guessing right, and we do this right here, if I try to accelerate right here, that number is not going to change too much. All right, let me just pulse the nuke engine real quick. We got a gopher. Oh, very nice. Very nice trajectory, believe it or not. Let's see if we can dial this in with the RCS. That's a very good para-Eve right there, if I'm looking at this right. See how Eve is going through the SOI transition? So these pulsating rings right there are where we enter and exit Eve's gravity grav well. If you see these kind of clear air shield, Druidian air shield looking things, that's the grav well for each planet, right? And if Eve is going through the bullseye between two of them, that means our para-Eve, or the lowest point that we're going to get, the closest point to Eve that we're going to get during our flyby, if Eve is in the bullseyes, right? If they're coplanar and Eve is in the center of them, that means our para-Eve is really close. That's really close. This is a great transfer. Yeah, guys, in future versions, there will be a line going through. It'll draw the line for you, and it'll show you your periapsis. But right now it doesn't. So it's a little bit tough to dial in. But see, we can even, it just be luck. You said this a little bit earlier. We can dial this in even more if we take Eve, clear target, set target, right? And get our... We need to get our inclination. We need to change our ink here to get to Kerbal. Like the axle between two wheels? Huh? Yeah, no, maybe. Let's warp. It's not showing us our ascending or descending nodes, so... You know what, dudes? We got 3500 Delta V. Let's send it. Yeah, Intera, you can use the moon for a slingshot. It's just hard to set up the phasing. Kind of a pain in the butt. Usually it's not. It ends up not being worth it. You're not going to get that much of a grav assist. Maybe 100, 200 meters a second Delta V at best. Yeah, see how our perihelion is below Eve's orbit right here? This wasn't the most efficient way to do this, but it's good enough. It was like probably in like the 85th percentile of like efficient ways to get to Eve. But we're here. Let's just drop a quick save. How's the vehicle doing? Vehicle's doing good. Marvin is just staring off into the stars. Marvin is my star tracker. He's actually just looking. See? Yeah, Marvin's doing all right. Jeb, Tim, and Tomnind are doing very fine. They got that big hab module to themselves. Day 2 of a 170-day flight. The toilet crapper's clogged. Dude, that happened, Dunball. That happened on a Dragon. On the Inspiration 4 Dragon. Actually, the crapper didn't clog. It sprung a leak. I'm sure that smelled great. Yeah. Yeah, it sprung a leak. And... Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't good. It sure was inspiring. Who ate the asparagus? I don't know, man. Pshing. Oh, very good. Our P is basically on the ascending node, which is good. Which means if we do something like this, and we do something like that... Hey, Cosmonautical! Nice name, dude. Thank you. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Alright, so what we'll do is we gotta find maneuver node. I think it's, let me see where we are relative to Eve. I've never seen Eve on stream before. Actually, maybe once on stream before. Where are you? So the sun's over there, which means Eve should be... Oh, wow. This is cool. This is cool, man. I always learn something about the world while watching your streams. I remember a stream in which you were talking about cars, how modern cars differ from old ones in the aspect of the frame. I rarely watch your streams, but I'm returning here for years. Thanks, Yakos. Yeah. We were talking about unibodies versus frames. Yeah. The frame is part of the shell. Yeah, I remember that conversation, dude. Yeah. I showed a picture of like a BMW 3 Series. Yeah. And the frame rails were coming out of the body. Yeah. I remember that. It's a good conversation. Oh, there it is. There's Eve. I remember the conversation we had about fuels in the LR87. Yeah, the swappable gearbox, Nova. Yep. LR87 has a swappable gearbox. You change the gear set, and then you can change the propellants. This transfer vehicle is Chad tier. This has enough to get back to Kerbal, easily get back to Kerbal in phase. And we probably could go to Gilly as well. Okay. Whoa. All right. Let's do this. Where's Gilly? Can we see? Can we see it? Where's Gilly? Oh, Gilly's way over there. Save. Done. How long have they been up here? 300 and... Well, we time warped a year into the future. So let's just say the transfer took 300 days. They've been up here for almost 2 years. Are we there yet? No! Did you see the new proposed $27.2 billion a year increase to NASA budget for the next year from government increases Moon and Mars programs? How awesome is that? It's pretty good, man. But it still is only really enough to keep ahead of inflation. But hey, that, you know what? That's fine with me. I'll take it. Willie, they got a lot of room for activities up in this HAB module. See? Got a lot of room for activities in there, okay? Get rid of that. Get rid of that now because, yeah, I went in and out of map view. Gotta stop for a second. Trevor, when I was a jet engine mechanic in the Navy on the Super Hornet, nice plane, square intake. Just the landing gear door, just the door was over $1 million, and it was something like a 3x5 foot rectangle. Yep. Yeah, done, Mo. Oh, that's messed up, man. 27 billion is a drop in the bucket. Indeed, NASA's budget always has been, even during the Apollo program. It's kind of bullcrap, but dude, now that the Space Force is kind of on board with this kind of stuff, dudes, I mean, guys, you understand that the Department of Defense is looking at SLS for a commercial launch. That means DoD funding towards SLS tooling and purchasing more SLSs. And I've always said, the more SLSs fly, the better. And if Uncle Sam wants to buy one, well, you know what? Good. That's gonna make NASA stuff cheaper. And you know what? Your boy is kind of good with that. I'm kind of okay with that. $270 is fine. About another 1,000. Cool. Dunzo. One of Marvin's eyes popped out. Think about more SLS infrastructure because more funding. DoD, yeah, exactly, Super. That's what I mean. So, yeah, I mean, that's fine with me, dude. I'm not complaining. Yeah, he's just been tracking the stars for some time now. So yeah, with Kerbal, dude, you really got to keep it simple. You keep it simple, you get buttery smooth frames all day. As little amount of fuel tanks as possible. And least amount of engines as possible, least amount of RCS. And you can't lose, man. When will the piss be made? I could make it and we could paint it metal, Nova. But it's a lot of fuel tanks, dude. It's kind of the problem. Hey, what up, Eve? Whoa. Are we in retrograde orbit? No, okay. We're prograde. Damn, dude. Damn. The music makes it, man. The music makes it. Pat, you seeing this? Yeah, Trev. Yeah, they're nuts, dude. Yeah, they gotta keep the peace, I guess. How much Delta V to get back? It's not gonna be nearly as much as it was to get here, to be honest with you. Yeah, Kerbal, yeah. 1800 should be enough. We should have enough to come down here and circularize. Actually, yeah, we should be okay. If not, well, we'll just have to send another one of these out there. That's fine. 366 by 269. Perfect. You can always dump the service module to lose weight. Or we could just send up another capsule to get Jeb, Tim, and Tomnand. You know what I mean? We could always just... Oh, but that capsule doesn't have probe control on it. Damn! I didn't put a Marvin in there, so I couldn't land it. Unless we primed it. How would we view this? Not really the best time to remember it. But 269, why do you keep getting that number? It's because I'm good. Look at that freaking thing, huh? 8,000 Delta V to get up out of that grav well. We could always put them on the capsule and then revert the save if you guys want, but... Yeah, on Eve, Trevor, yeah, you can land. Sure. Alright. I mean, the capsule's got chutes and whatnot, so yeah, we can land. Just got to figure out where the land is. Wow, look at this. Look at this, man. All right. Let's drop a quick save. How's the gravity? Eve is cruel. Yeah, we wouldn't even... Yeah, this thing wouldn't be able to get out of there if we go too close to the grav well. Alright, so... Ah, man, I'm kind of like... I kind of want to get there and back without cheating, you know? Without, like, reloading a quick save or something. Nice, Cat. There you go. I kind of don't want to reload. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I don't want to take the fun out of it. We're just going to have to send another one. Unless rescue mission later. Oh, boy. Look at this freaking thing. See, I'd much rather go take the pod and use the service module to go see what's good at Gilly. Can you circularize at a lower orbit so we can see more detail? The atmosphere begins at 100. Yeah, I want to do it legit, dudes. Let's do it legit. The next mission we send out here, which will be sooner rather than later with this design, I'll upgrade and modify this design from here. Why does it have so many clouds? Because it's supposed to be like Venus, Adino sign. Basically, greenhouse gases everywhere. Dude, that's dope. I'm happy I just said screw it, let's just go. Yeah, it could work, Trevor. Yeah, it could work, dude. We just gotta, I mean, at first and foremost, dude, you know, you can't build an aircraft carrier if you don't know how to make a boat, you know what I'm saying? Like, meaning we need to freaking, you know, if you don't know, actually, a better way to say it is, you know, you can't make an aircraft carrier if you don't know how to make a destroyer. We have to figure out how to get there and how to do all that stuff first. Figure out how to move around in space better than what we do now. But yeah, dude, I'm with you. You trying to land? Pied, we ain't landing here. No way. Eve has a terrible grav well. It's worse than Kerbin's. Oh, we're running out of Delta V. Yeah, me too, Trev. Me too, dude. Me too. Why was it so bad, though? What do you mean 4 and 1? The grav well? Why is Eve's grav well bad? Well, it's got a super thick atmosphere, dude, and the gravity is it's like 2 times Kerbin's. And the super, look at how thick that atmosphere is. The super thick atmosphere coupled with the higher gravity, dude, it's hard. Dude, you need 8 kilometers a second Delta V to get out of this thing. To get out off this planet. That's why I'm not landing, dude. We can't. I don't have the Delta V to do it. This vehicle is not equipped with that. Seriously, I don't even know if we have enough to get home. We might. Eve is hardcore. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's kind of cool. It'd be plenty to land. Yeah, just not come back. Yeah. Good. This is as close as we're getting for now, dudes. Temperature is a thing in KSP1, Flory. Yeah. Temperature is absolutely a thing in KSP1. It's not that big of a deal, but it's a thing. And part pressure limits are a thing, and yeah, a bunch of stuff. Look at that chonker of a freaking planet. That's beautiful, man. All right, we gotta send more to this thing, dude. It's hard to see, dude. I can't see through the atmosphere. It looks like there's a bunch of rivers and valleys down there. And an ocean? That's definitely water. There wouldn't be water on Venus. At least not naturally occurring. I'm not sure what the white streaks are, dude. That's freaking cool. Apollo wanted to do this, guys. The Apollo Applications Program, they wanted to do this. Irrelevant XKCD. Nice. Oceans are liquid methane. I'm pretty sure that's Titan. Yeah, if I had an autopilot on the capsule, I'd eject it and we'd go, but... Okay. That's freaking sweet. I don't think we have the Delta V to go to Gilly, though. Maybe with the capsule, though. So, here, let's take a look. Let's go to Kerbal Manager. Tomnin, you stay on board. And what we'll do here is undock the capsule for a moment. Oh, I shut it off. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? There's some bits. Thanks, Trev. Appreciate that, man. Alright, so make sure we're throttle back. How much Delta V do we have? Finish the sentence. I'm busy. This is showing me the wrong part window. Yeah, it's showing me the wrong part window, dude. We have monoprop. Thanks, Miami. We have monoprop, and let me just... It drained all my fuel.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Trev. Yeah, with the tier 1 sub, too. Thanks, man. Yeah. I don't know where it drained fuel from. We, that doesn't use these commodities. They stole my balloons. I guess the fuel must have boiled off. Dude, look at the glow. Interestingly enough, we still got plenty of monoprop. Oops. Oh. What the hell are we controlling this from? This is... My controls are inverted. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was just going with inverted controls. It's fine. Yeah, it says we got plenty of monoprop. The monoprop tanks didn't, didn't drain, but the liquid fuel did. This is, I mean, this is exactly what happened before. Which kind of sucks, but that's alright. Cat, I got it. We're good. Yeah, but it looks like it drained all of the fuel. But these frames are very nice. Very nice. Hey. Hey. Come on. Jeepers. How's Eve? Cool. Cool planet. Happy to be here. Alright, well, let me just check something here. So, Did you land yet? We're not landing. I just need to see relatively how much Delta V we're going to need to pop out of the grav well. How much have you dumped the capsule? The capsule's 7 tons, dude. It's probably not gonna be... Oh, hey, the tanks are back. And yes, they are empty. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Oh well. Oh well, okay. I'm just trying to see. We're not in the right phase for Kerbal, but yeah, we don't have enough Delta V. That would be ideal ejection angle right there, give or take. I'm making a major assumption here, but you in your 20s or 30s, right? Reason I asked, do you remember NASA Space Camp? I got to go there as a kid for 2 weeks. Trevor, I'm 34, man. Yeah. Yeah. Space Camp at Huntsville. Yeah. Still a thing, you know. It's still a thing, yeah. I've met people that work there. And I'm going to hit the quick save before we test this and do that. Yep, dumping the capsule will give us enough. We'll just leave that there for next time. Nice, Panta. Yeah, that'll give us enough, but what we're going to need to do, guys, is aero brake Kerbal. How will the crew re-enter? We could send up another pod, but I don't think they have enough to get home. Alright, let me reload. Alright. Yeah. Well, they got a big old transfer vehicle. They could stay here for a little while. Check the fuel tanks. Oh. Nope, they are still empty. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to send more out here. Yeah, an EVE mission needs a lot of Delta V. I haven't been out here in forever, dude. Even in case we want, probably 8 years. I'm serious. I don't remember. Turn on Infiniprop? No. No, dude, we got the game to play right. Let's play it right. Crew to surface and back when? It's a tough challenge, and I always see how would you approach it. Yeah. When... I'm not even finished with this one yet. Keep it in your pants, please. Come on, man. Give me some time, dude. I just figured out how to get the stupid game working. Me going to space camp is what led me to be a jet turbine mechanic. I fell in love with aviation because of space camp. Right on, dude. Keep it in your pants, dude. I gotta figure out how to get this crew home, dude. I mean, S, I think we can focus on Eve for the time being, dude. Yeah. It's just getting to the transfer windows. The transfer windows are very, well, not infrequent, but they're every once in a while, you know? I can figure it out, Yard. I'm not worried. If we have to get some lag on the way up, we have to get some lag on the way up. It's no problem. Have you ever had a rover on Eve? I've never had anything on Eve on stream. I went to it once. We went to it once in career mode in like 2017, and then before that, nah, never. Like I don't even remember how to go to it until now. I kind of been winging it, but yeah, we don't have enough Delta V to get home. Unless we can use Kerbin's grab well to pull us back in and dump the pod. But even then, I mean, maybe if we got the phasing perfect, Kerbin might be able to pull us in. Didn't we just ditch the pod? I reloaded, Yarg, because we're not in the transfer window for Kerbin. Oh, nice, 12. There you go. Moon grab assist. All right. Well, what's the transfer window back? Year 4, day 392. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, that's the arrival. So yeah, okay, we arrived. Yeah. So now let's flip it. Let's go Eve to Kerbin. Plot it. Oh boy, year 7, day 62 is our next transfer window. Yeah, they're gonna be there for a little bit. And how much Delta V is this thing asking for? 1,300. Yep. Actually, that's year 6, day 62, right? Because you have to minus 1 year. So because the reason why is because KSP 1 starts at year 1, day 0, and KSP 2 starts at year 0, day 1. So it says year 5, day 392 is what I put in there. We're at year 4, day 397 because we've been here for a second. So that means it's year 6, day 62. That's actually not that far away. Kevin Bacon got Tom Hanks home in Apollo 13. You can get him home. We might need to send more ships out here. I might need to send a rescue tanker. Seriously. Yeah, rescue tanker to refill the pod and refill this. It's no big deal. I mean, it's not like, you know, we're just having fun, dude. Yeah. I do want to try to see if we can get a ballistic transfer to get Kerbin to pull us in. That would be really difficult. Really, really difficult. Let's see if we can dial it in. If not, we're gonna have to send a rescue mission out there. They'll be out there for a year. We just took an extra step. Oh God, we're gonna be here for another 52 years. All right, so transfer window back is year 6, day 62. We need to go to the Space Center, believe it or not. Don't you feel the urge to take science right now? Dude, what, now that dude, it is like a freaking load off. I was getting so worried that this game, that we, wouldn't find a way to get the simulation to work right, but we did, and look at how dope it is. Oh, it's so good. Let's get the airplane out again. I mean, the views from Venus from that altitude would be not bad. How do you like the controls in the VAB? I really wish I had my SBH controls fully Maverick, but the controls in here aren't bad. We can build. I can do it. We can make it happen. Make it happen. So we have to go to year 6, day 62. Okay. Game's paused. I don't know if you guys knew. All right, let's see if we can do it. I don't think we can, but set target. Kerbal. All right, so we're gonna need an ejection angle basically going that way. Why did my Delta V go down? This was, excuse me, that was 1290 a second ago, pal. Excuse me, one hop. Yeah, Libri, I'm not sure. Your nuclear engines are degrading. It's been 2 years. There we go. Hey. Okay, there's an encounter. I'm not even sure that that's the best ejection angle. Okay. All right. Well, we'll eject the capsule. Auf Wiedersehen. 1438. 1420. Oh, man. Not much Delta V. It doesn't have a lot of monoprop. The majority of the monoprop is on this thing. We're going to have to dial the orbit in with monoprop, which is going to be tough. That's going to be difficult. What does the resource bar say? 3.87 hydrogen. Okay. Okay. All right. Should have just left the stupid thing there if I knew it was going to run out of fuel. All right. We're going to go for it. Save. Okay. Yes, the ancient aliens thing, Atlantic. Wish me luck, dudes. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, don't hit the capsule. Don't hit the capsule. Don't hit the capsule. Oh, that was really close, man. Damn. Oh, that was close. All right, dump that. We broke it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
She'll be right, man. All right. We almost jet blued. Damn, DiGiorno. Damn. I'm saving the bit of fuel if we need to make a correction. We'll do the rest with RCS.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Just Space, big W today with NASA, 7%. Yep, that's good. We might need to just... Okay, we had it. We had it. It thinks a vessel is launching, Ominius. Or Ominous. Yeah, it thinks a vessel is launching. Yeah. I don't know why, but it thinks a vessel is launching. Restarting the game. Hit a save. Hit that save. Hard save and restart the game, dude. As is tradition. Yeah, I guess we can. Wait a minute, you're right. How the frick did we do that? What did we do? I don't know what we did. Damn it. Cat, what did we do? No, come back. I love you. We did something. Never leave map view again. Well, I noticed that our focal point for the camera is in free look or something. We need to burn radial. No, come back. No, come back. Damn it. Well, that's really doing something. Do you trust it, though? Yeah. You don't trust it? I do. Why would the Conic's not gonna... No, we good, man. Don't worry about it. I just gotta dial us in for the damn Gravwell. The game ain't making it easier, though. There we go. There we go. Radial out is getting us close. Come on. We got plenty of monopropellant. That's why I'm using it. Dude, if I can get the PE, like, close enough, we can skirt Kerbin's atmosphere and maybe capture. Maybe. It's gonna be a stretch. Gonna be a pretty tall order here. Yarg, I don't know. I don't want to know. We just figured it works. It just works, okay? The line inside the SOI is here, and I have no idea how I did it. I don't know. I don't know. No. The conic is working just fine. All right, let's get out of Eve's SOI, and let's see where it takes us. Bye, capsule. No, you left map view. It's okay. It's not on a maneuver node, dude. We're fine. Oh, you're talking about losing the conic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she drifted. Oh, yeah, we drifted hard. Wowzers. Okay. Yeah, we drifted going out of the SOI. I saw it happen. No, Tanner. No, that's not happening. Okay, dump that. Shouldn't warp through SOI. It's gonna jump anyway, dude. That's a Kerbal 1 rule. I'm gonna have to use the monopropellant to get where we need to go. That's cool, Tanner. Neat. Afraid of that. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. The Conics kind of lied to us. This is something we knew could happen. We're just gonna have to use the RCS on here to just kind of boost it. And the Kerbals are in the HAB module, guys. If anybody's wondering. Come on, Kerbin. Come on. We really got to boost that apohelion up. Can you jettison the engine? No, I don't think I told it to do that. I mean, maybe? Yeah, we have plenty of monopropellant. It's just going to take a second. I really like that. That's super helpful. Come on. Get close. Trevor, welcome back, dude. Maneuver node kind of lied to me a little bit. Right now I'm using the RCS on the capsule, or not on the capsule, I'm using the RCS on the vehicle to get close. This should get me where I need to go here. We just got to keep accelerating, but the problem is we don't accelerate very fast with the... Feels like an ion drive burn. Why is the AP going towards the sun? Firework, I don't know what stream you're watching, but it clearly isn't this one. How was your day, chat? Any good? Anybody have a good day? Bad day, maybe? I mean, it's a Thursday, so... Or is it? I don't know what day it is. It was alright, rough day. You still working? Yeah, me too, man. Me too, me too. 3 inches of snow and 4 more tomorrow. Pff, wow, that sucks. Work time's over, so better. All the better for seeing you. Damn, cat. Damn. Thanks. Rough day working 11 hours so far. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. Good day. The Cure announced an American tour this summer. All right. That must be just like heaven. 2 hours till Friday for you. All right, cool. So it is Thursday. You lost your car in a flood today, Balbon? Oh, no. Tell me you had insurance, dude. Please. You dropped your Marvin in a volcano. Why would you do that to Marvin? You went to the dentist today. You have abscess. Oh, really? Nice. Nice. All right. I don't know if you or Balbon win. I think Balbon might win. The Cure, that's why Poison... It was an accident. Yep, I have insurance. Thank God, dude. That sucks. Why does this number seem like it's not going up? Please go up faster. Can you give me an intercept with Kerbal, please? How much more do I need to go? Damn. It's 4 a.m., so good night. All right, Yakos. See you, buddy. It's good to see you, pal. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, it's getting late for the Euro, guys. But, dude, we got a craft that works. We know what to do. You don't know how big of a deal that is, man. I'm going to play the frick out of this game. I had to kind of like, I was exploring everything. I had to kind of stop for a second after we went to Ike because I was like, there's too many glitches and I don't know. It's like playing Minesweeper, man. You got to figure it out. You got to blow up on a couple of mines. You know, a couple of saves later, we're good. Yeah, that's the truth. Come on. Come on, get the AP to Kerbal. There's the intercept. The intercept is showing. Dude, that is going to take forever to go down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn it. That sucks. You guys mind if I turn on infinite fuel for a second and just pulse the engines for a moment? We're using monoprop, dude. No. All right. No. All right. No. All right. I'll sit here. Do it. I have spoken. Get a lead dice to put on the RCS key. Nah, it's good, man. To be fair, the Kraken did eat my methane fuel. That's right. That's right. We wasted an extra 7 tons of Delta V on moving that stupid capsule out there. I think I should get a little bit of a pulse so I get an intercept and then dial it in. I think that's fair. That's what I'm doing. That's a good point. The game did eat my fuel. So I'm going to get a little bit of a pulse out of the nuclear engine and we'll go from there. This is like a terribly bad trajectory. Hang on a second. You know what? We'll belt it out with the maneuver plan. Is the motor on? It is. I'm kind of on my own on this one. This is the absolute worst way to do this. Screw that. Screw that. No. Screw that. All right, let's switch this around. That is a terrible intercept. So the first thing that I'm going to do is, because we lugged that stupid thing all the way to Eve, so I think I have a little bit more than this. I'll get an intercept and then we'll turn it off. I'll try to dial the rest in with the RCS. Okay. Gotta find retro. Yeah, Alexa, I think it's okay. I just want to get these guys home. If I could just get them on a grav assist or something, dude, I actually really want to try to see if we could do that, like, catch Kerbal. I don't know. I mean, we don't have re-entry heating right now, so in the future, I would like to do this mission right, but yeah, I'd say given the circumstances, we'll just get it home, and now we know. And we have a vehicle that freaking works, dude. Like, ugh, that's so useful. Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. There we go. There's the intercept. I had it. Oh, green tea, it's okay. We'll be doing this a lot more. I figured out a way to run Kerbal with really good frames, dude. I don't think that's an impact, Aqualex. We're 400,000 meters or 450,000 meters off. That's about as close as it's going to be. And the thing is that that's super close to a capture. It's really close. That's super close. Yeah, there you go. Krakenbot came in. What are those targets on the screen? So this is the grav well for Kerbal. Kerbal 2 shows you the grav well of each planet and celestial body. That right there is where I'm coming in. That's where we enter Kerbal's grav well. And the game, it's a glitch right now. It's a visual glitch, but it would show my trajectory going up like that. We're grav assisting off the south pole of Kerbal right now. And see how these two blips are kind of close to each other? It's not going to take much to capture. Well, not capture, but get really close to capturing. If I do this right, we can get to Kerbal, skirt the atmosphere, and skirting the atmosphere will capture me around Kerbal. It's not an elegant way to do it, but it is a way to do it. Right now, my problem is that my orbital mechanics is not cooperating with me. My periapsis around Kerbal is 446 kilometers. And it really just doesn't want to get close. But yeah, see, look. My trajectory after that is a huge grav assist off Kerbal. So, I know how to fix this, I think. I think we got to burn... Well, let's see. Yeah, let's try normal. I think coplanar normal is going to do it. No, it's not coplanar normal. Radial out. A radial out burn is going to do it. No, it's not normal anti-normal. Me moving the thing towards radial out, Aqualex, is lowering the perigee. Yeah, perigee. It is perigee. So, if we just go over here like this, right? And dude, unfortunately, we're kind of a polar insertion around Kerbal. We can't really use the moons too much, dude, but... Huh. Sim, you're lurking, but Jordan and I say hi. Oh, hey Jordan, how are you? Just doing space things over here. Hey, buddy. Sim, how you doing, man? Are you hitting a moon? I don't think we're hitting a moon. No, Trunks. I don't think so. Sim, we made some really big... I've done a lot of debugging and troubleshooting and stuff. Figured out how to get Kerbal to work nice and clean. No lag. Basically just use bigger fuel tanks and try to use as little amount of engines and thrusters as possible. Kerbal has a problem processing commodities right now, like using monopropellant or using electrical charge or using liquid fuel. You have a lot of things that are trying to demand liquid fuel and oxidizer at once. The game slows down. Dudes, honestly? Okay. Honestly, though, we might be able to capture with this. I might be able to capture using the RCS. I'm actually pretty sure I can capture using the RCS. That's not a lot of Delta V. It's not. And because our apogee is right near, I think we're good. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Shut off infinite prop. Notice me. Generally, a polar flyby means you're a bit off inclination, but you're probably too close to your ascending descending nodes to do much about it. Yeah. Let's send it. You could do a mid-course? Nope. I'm good with that, Aqualux. I'm good with it. We can capture with the RCS. I know we can. See? Watch. When we get close, you'll see what I'm talking about. And pull me in, Kerbal. Oh, it is good to hear that music. I don't know what just happened there, but that wasn't me that made the vehicle flip like that. Home is where the flame trench is. Yep, see? See? I can just slow down right here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Nice. Alright, Aqualux, see you, buddy. Surprised you didn't bring KSC with me. Jackal, I've never done that. I don't know how people do that, but that's like instructions unclear. Sausage in refrigerator. Like, you know what I mean? Like, instructions unclear. I don't know how people do that. That's pretty skillful. I've never encountered that in all the ways that I've broken KSP. Sausage, yeah. Sausage. The salami lid ain't gon' fit like that. ¿Qué es esto? Yeah, I've seen this. Let's try to see if radial in will do it. Radial... Where's that out? Yeah, radial in. I think radial in will get us a lot closer, a lot faster. There we go. All right, what do we aero brake at, chat? 10K? Cool. Well, Cat, do we want to come back down or do we want to capture? Dude, damn. I was thinking 30 or 45 or something, man. They'll crash. 420? Oh, jeez. 12,000? 15? We don't need... Dude, we are very close. We are very close to capturing right now. It's not going to take much. We're pretty damn close. Direct to surface. This is not designed to fly, man. It's not going to need much, but we got to be careful. If we dip too low, they're going to crash. I mean, normally you'd need a heat shield for this, but there's no heating in the game, so... Push it to about 50. I think we should go lower. I was thinking 30. Actually, you know what? I'm wimping out. I'm wimping out. That's... Dude, we're going to crash. $30K or riot. No, I'm wimping out. I'm wimping out. Because I know that we'll capture. We'll capture with this. This will get us in an orbit. As long as we capture, that's all I care about. 35? Oh. All right, I'll meet you in the middle at 40, okay? I'll meet you in the middle at 40, and we'll drop a quick save, and we'll warp to here. I'll meet you in the middle at 40. Where's Kerbal? Hey! Oh God, what are we doing? This is such a bad idea. Oh man, we gonna get so busted for this. Oh wow, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Okay, so just for next time we go to Eve, guys, yeah, we're gonna need more than 5,000 Delta V. We need a lot more than this. This transfer vehicle is dope, though. This thing is super useful. I like this design. I like it a lot. I'd like to use it again. Okay. Retract solar. Come on, Marvin. Capture.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my God. Here we go. Oh. Johnny Vaughn, 9-month resub. Okay. Oh, this is so stressful. Damn it. Why does this game do this? Stop it. Here we go. Okay, we're into the air. Come on. Oh man, we are going so fast. We're still accelerating. Not good. We really have to slow down. Oh, it's gonna be close. Slow down. Stop. Oh, shut up, Deadbringer. No. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're starting to slow down. Yes. Screw it. Fire the RCS. I think we got this. We're gonna cap. Oh, if there was re-entry heating, we would have no engine. Yo, beep it up, boop, skibbity bop, skibbity bop, 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 bop. Come on. Come on. Were those words? Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, just slow down. Just a little bit more. Just get the damn capture. Come on. We got it. We got. Oh, 40 was enough, chat. Why don't you shut up? Boom. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, seriously, that's going down too quickly. Yeah, with the extra RCS. That didn't happen, all right? You didn't see it. We were in map view. Lock? No. Chat issue. Happy learned how to putt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat moment. Potzer! Yes! Yes! Yes, my guy! Victory gifts! Victory! We just left the capsule on the other side of the solar system, and that's how they need to get back down, so that's good. But also... Alright, we need to work on our transfer vehicle design, chat. But... we did it. Oh, this... Dude. This feels like old school KSP. This feels like it. Do you have a rescue vehicle that can dock with one orbit? Oh no, Trunks, no need. We'll boost the PE up above, Actually, we could probably do with another aero brake. I'm not sure another aero brake at 40, but... Boss, thanks for the 20 subs, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Hired. I'm gonna say 45. 45. Let's aero brake again. Ready? Here we go again. Marvin's like, oh. Want to do inclination change at AP? What are we changing our inclination to? Oh god. I don't know, don't you usually like being equatorial? Oh, okay. We were at 15 and we're down to 7, so 45 is not gonna do it again. Yeah, another aero brake at 45 would be coming back. Our apogee is inside of lunar orbit. Yep. Very nice. Another 45 would not come back. Yeah, Yarg, we'd, Hey, there's KSC. We'd be finding the ocean real quick. Actually, another break at 40 probably would have done us right, dude. But yeah. $92.9. Oh, yeah. Okay. 55? No way, wouldn't another 45... No way, wouldn't another 45 come back? What are you talking about, Yarg? When you say come back, do you mean crashing into Kerbal or what? I'm confused. Crash into Kerbal seems like fun? No. No, no. 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 No, you don't understand. No, 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 no. You don't understand.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sizz. 22 months. Thanks, buddy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ambroso, 49 months. The too high is on purpose, guys. That's, yeah, that's on purpose. I've gotta be too careful. I don't want to be too crazy. Like, a Jebstone with the capsule should be able to get to them, dudes. Hope you're doing well. It's been a month and a half since I had my car still in the repair shop. Damn, dude. Trying to get us out of retrograde orbit here. Just get it to 90 and then, because we're at 92 degrees inclined, so we're retrograde. I'll try to get us to 90 and see if we can get home. Currently the dealership is trying to figure out why the OEM headlight has failed 2 times. Wire short. There's a wire rubbing somewhere in Bro, so unfortunately that's insanely difficult to figure out. I'm sure, but they've had the car for a week now. Yeah. Body control module. Yeah, body control module. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course that's a thing. But dudes, you have no idea how hyped I am. You have no idea how hyped I am that we got something. We got something. We know what works and we know what doesn't. I can go back, dude. This, coupled with the Kraken-proof vehicle, is bouncing off the atmosphere a real thing, or is that just from the movies? Aero braking? Oh, aero braking's real, of course. The Perseverance rover aero braked Mars. Yeah, of course. Of course that's a thing. Almost got us to perfect polar. Almost there. Almost there. And you know what's crazy, dude? We needed about maybe a 500 meter a second pulse, and then we would have been able to do this mission. If just the capsule, if that capsule didn't run out of fuel, man, we would have had it. Which is kind of annoying because I paid to move this stupid thing out there, and then we couldn't use it. It's still sitting over there. Where is it? It's still over there. Okay. SSDO to come up and get him. I'll just get another capsule, dude. Or we can make an SSDO to come up and get them. Yeah, I mean. Any reason we are landing here? Landing? Oh, I'm not landing. No. No, no. What resolution do you play at? 1080p. Where are the Kerbals? They're in the transfer vehicle, and we got it home. I did have to pulse it a little bit, but I pulsed my engines when they had no fuel because with the infinite fuel on, weather guy, because it took all my fuel from the pod, which is annoying. There we go. Quick save. Boom. Extend the solar panels. Re-extend the high gain. Sounds to me like you got your fuel back, right? All right, dudes. We made it back. And we figured out what makes Kerbal tick, dude. Today was a big day. Big day. I am going to save and exit there, and we will play the trash out of this tomorrow. We'll work on upgrading the transfer vehicle. And, yeah. Work on upgrading the transfer vehicle. All right, guys. That's going to do it. That's going to do it for you, boy. Let's see who's still streaming. Zelly is on. Well, Rocket Guy is playing some KSP. Italics is playing Kenshi. I don't know that game. Yeah, let's see what Rocket Guy's up to, dudes. Is Middle... Wait, is Middle Ditch on, Macapoot? I don't think Middle Ditch is even streaming right now. Yeah, no, he logged off, dude. Let's go see what Rocket Guy's up to, guys. Rocket Guy is an aerospace engineer, a good buddy of mine. And he's trying to build out Constellation stuff as well. So go over there and raid him, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Now we're going to have some fun. Now I know what makes the game unhappy, and I know what makes the game work. That's a big deal. Now the floodgates open. We'll build insane stuff, and we'll go wherever. It'll be a good time. I'm thinking another mission to Eve tomorrow is probably what we should be doing. We should do that. Or build out a better transfer vehicle and then send it to Eve. We'll get something that works. So, go see what Rocket Guy's up to. Good night, everybody. We did a long stream today. Thank you very much for watching, and I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Thank you.